And ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to the Rotation Amateur Cup, as well presented by OMiT GG and Call of Duty Agent. My name is the MattMan, and alongside me today, Mr. Shake and Bake in the booth. How are we feeling, brother?
I had to get the shakes out, man. I'm so excited. Modern Warfare 3 is finally here. A new season, a new year. Everybody's feeling the juice. They want to show what they got. We have some of the best teams in the world competing here today, and I'm lucky enough to get to talk about it.
Absolutely. You know, we had 256 teams at the start of today. We have dwindled it down just a little bit, Shake. We're going to be hopping in to some top 64 action. This is where it gets juicy. The best of 5 start coming out. We're ready to get looking. And speaking of a best of 5, let's go ahead, take a look at our map set today. We've got Cerberus Esports taking on Chaos Esports, two orgs we are very, very well accustomed to. And Shake, looking at this best of 5 right here. Double invasion sandwich on the outside, terminal high-rise skid row in the middle there. Tell me what you're liking out of this.
I'll tell you what I don't like, Matt, is that high-rise control. And I think that's going to be the swing map. Obviously, we always talk about how control is that swing mode. But, man, high-rise, it's very strong, spawn trappy. If you've been playing PUBG, you know that. So that's going to be interesting. I do look forward to that terminal S&D as well.
Yeah, man, Terminal S&D, always a fan favorite, a caster favorite between Shake and I here in the booth. But I agree with you, man. That high-rise control, it just provides so much mixy action, right? The spawn traps on that are some of the worst we have ever seen. I mean, I saw the other day, I think it was Temp and company that literally left the game against Atlanta FaZe because they were just running into snakes. They were running into headies. But Shake, that's another thing to talk about right here. Snaking. GA'd. What are we thinking about that? That's a big one here. Are we going to see some players just throw it out the window? They say, we don't care. This is how we've been playing for the past couple years. Are we going to see some players kind of tip the cap to it, respect it? How are we feeling about that? Because that's something that got thrown out this week that I think threw the Call of Duty scene in shambles.
I think for the most part, we're just going to get tips of the cap. Everybody's going to try to be respectful. But if it's round 11, if it's 240, 240, I don't know. We might get into the jungle a little bit. I don't know.
I mean, I'm definitely going to be throwing out the Zuma flag on the play, flag on the play. No, don't do it. Don't do it. We don't want to see any snaking today. But of course, I mean, Shake, it's GA. It's a gentleman's agreement. And some people out here, they're not going to be very gentlemen today. It's about the dubs. It's about taking this, moving on to top 32. It's a very interesting predicament for both of these teams as well, because in that bracket, if you've been following it along today, we've been able to see Boston Academy is sitting up right above us here in this bracket, kind of laying in the wings here. Of course, they are going to have to play another opponent as well, but you probably got to give them the nod. You got to give them the advantage there in being Boston Academy. One of these teams is going to probably end up playing them. Shake, let's get into prediction time. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Cerberus Esports, Chaos Esports, we've got to watch both of these teams perform at multiple lands, multiple tournaments. How are you feeling? Who are you giving the nod to?
I think it's going to go 4. I don't see it being all that long. And, you know, maybe it's just a little bit in me. I've been watching a lot of Chaos. I've been feeling a little chaotic. 3-1 Chaos, man. I think they got the juice. They've been feeling good, doing a lot of nice things over on that end. That's my pick.
I think that's a very good pick. I think I got to... I want to be different just for the sake of the cast, but man, Chaos Esports has looked so good, man. I mean, when we watched them at that LAN, just absolutely terrorizing teams, man. They were so good and they're so dominant in the way that they play that teamwork, man. It's so good. We've also gotten to talk to a few of these players in here, getting lobby codes and that sort of nature. I mean, we've got a guy on here that I'm pretty sure is at a LAN right now, playing in the LAN. He's also playing in the Cup online. What these guys are oozing passion over there on the Chaos side. I think there may be a player on Cerberus Esports that's doing the same thing as well. That's what I love about this event is we're taking all of the best Challengers teams. We're throwing them into a tournament. This is what Challengers is all about. This is that passion pit that we always love to mention. And brother, I cannot wait to get into some gameplay. If we can, though, let's take a quick look right back at our map set because I want to look at this as a whole. I think we kind of touched on terminal and high rise, but those double invasions, if we get there as well in the last one for S&D, it's the tone setter though for the first map. We know how rotation heavy invasion can be, and especially when you talk about the back where we call it the frat house, some call it lockdown. There's a lot of stuff going on, but Shake, talking about it, we're getting right into the action here. Chaos Esports, Cerberus Esports, locking it down P1. It's going to be Chaos here, getting the first blood and getting on the hill.
No better spot to be early on a Saturday than in P1 and getting mixy, getting nasty to be, in fact. Nice early two-piece, although there's the dreaded self-nade. Means not good things are happening. Matt, what a hot start. Saw a little something, little flash in the pan, but it's Call of Duty at the end of the day.
Oh my goodness, I was so excited to get into that one. I feel like I just got teased, man. I just got it got taken away from me, man. I needed that. But it was mixy there for a second, wasn't it? I mean, that's that P1 on Invasion, man. All the nades, all the stuns, everything coming out. Nasty opened it up with a little nasty two-piece there. I mean, but going into that, I think, we didn't really get to see a lot, talking about that rotation onto P2, how it really plays out. That P1 always going to be mixy. It did look like Chaos had a really good setup there going into that. But like you said, Call of Duty, the dreaded lobby reset, most likely going to be due to, I think, some rules there, as our players are having to literally set up every rule themselves because there's no CDL game mode. So, we go into that. But I digress, Shake. I digress.
Yeah, we can talk about this game all day, Matt, and there'd be no time to play at all. But, you got to make sure the rules are right. You got to play fair. That's how it is. But you're right. That initial setup for Chaos looked really good. But we do talk about those rotations to P2. And, you do forego some of P1 if you can even split 30-30 on P1. I know we love talking about it. It's a really good move, especially if you win that rotation, because you talked about how rotational heavy it is. 30 seconds minimum, in my opinion, and that's what we've seen for the most part.
Yeah, I would really like to say as well, it's really about that P2 to P3 rotation as well, right? Going all the way across map back over to P3. It's one of the longer rotations we've seen on this map, and Invasion in a different sense does have a lot of those kind of really long rotations, kind of where you're going map to map, as opposed to a map like Subbase where, if you're playing that, you're literally just walking right next door to the next hard point in a lot of those situations. But Invasion's kind of one of those that I think a lot of teams have started to favor. It plays pretty well. I still think that last hard point way in the back there, lockdown hill, still a little cheesy. Still would like to see something done about that. But I think overall, Invasion definitely one of the better hardpoint maps that we have in the game so far. And it looks like we're going to get right into it once again. Chaos and Cerberus battling it here in Invasion, trying to go top 32.
Now you're already seeing a little bit different play out of Cerberus. Maybe that one didn't work so well. Still, early time going in the way. You're trading some kills out. It's not going too bad. But, there comes Haste, cleaning it all up. And now all of a sudden the time is headed towards Cerberus. And now we're going to start seeing some rotations as we head to about 30 seconds left, maybe.
Yeah, and it's already with that early rotational play here, trying to be hit from the side of Chaos. They do look to throw a few more bodies at this, but Haste does take one, not the second. Symbols is going to find two. They're locked down a little bit of this hill. Still going to be mixy, but taking a look at your mini-map there, all of those white arrows starting to make their way on over. Number 3 and number 1, though, may be able to create a pinch here through the mid-cut. It's going to be interesting to see. The Lightning going to be able to help his teammate there. Beans with one onto Fanic. They're going to be able maybe to find Nasty around this trade side. Gotta find him, bring around the Rosie Shake. It's not going his way.
Lightning. Nice kill there. Fanatic gets that trade, and now they're just going all over the place. Dubs with the two-piece. Beans getting a kill there. This P2 is so mixy. Nobody has established any kind of footing on this point, and we're almost 20 seconds in.
Yeah, it's really weird to see on a P2 that a lot of teams have been able to lock down. It does look like the way of Cerberus here to find their way in, but they're still not able to really dip a toe into that hill. A couple of kills do come the way of Chaos. Now they slide on in, but it's a two-piece out of Beans, sitting them down. Stewski playing for the third. Symbols will trade one out onto him, but Beans will be able to lock down some of this hill for now. But Shake, only 20 seconds left. You got to start thinking about that long rotation that we were talking about over to P3, and you're already seeing that trades going around all over the map. Fnatic's going to be able to find two. Shake, you think that might be the real Philly Fnatic playing there for Cerberus, or?
Well, if he is, it's quite impressive. The Philly Fanatic has giant green thumbs. But, on that rotation you were talking about, Nasty gets a massive kill and wins that rotation for his team. Now they're going to be able to absorb all this time. They're even getting more kills towards that point. And now you look at all those black arrows having to back up, find these guys that they get kill. That's a good job out of Lightning picking that up.
Ooh.
So many things you have to check all over the place. And now here comes Cerberus.
Well, they say lightning doesn't strike twice, but it'll strike 3 times there. Lightning flying in with 3. Gonna be able to lock this hill down for Cerberus. Chaos has been able to hold this little bit of a lead, but already here come the push. Symbol's gonna be able to find one in the back there. The rotation's already on to P4. Only one man up here left on the point for these 18 seconds. Will be Lightning trying to push a lead change on here, but Chaos and Symbols take him down, lock in the last 12 seconds. No one really able to play any streaks so far yet, though, Shake. Been a really, really mixy game back and forth here.
You've been seeing a lot of trades everywhere, and it's great teamwork, and that's what we're noticing in this game. It's so hard to just pop off, but some players are able to do it in Chaos with that early rotation. Winning those gunfights, go 4 dead, and all of a sudden, Cerberus is in total control.
Yeah, they're in control here, but we know how mixy this hill is. It can get very nasty very quick. Stewski gonna be playing this Haste Beans and Haste, though, lighting up the kill feed for 3. Haste will find another. He's on a tear right now. He's got the nice heady position as he finds another one here, but he gets chowed from the mid-cut. Sat down, but a nice 4-piece there. Absolutely, as Shake said, locking this hill down. It's been great hill presence for them here on this one. Nasty going to be able to try to make a play here, though, as the last 20 seconds of this one. Maybe try to put the lead back in his favor. Peekaboo in the window. Here he is. Nasty locks it down. Going to be just a second off of that lead change here, but, I mean, we are neck and neck throughout this first map.
Good play there out of Nasty just to get some time and maybe not quite take this lead back, but put you right there. In Chaos, already on this rotation. They're set up for new. All they have to do is hop onto this point and make sure they're getting some kills. It is such a difficult point to break.
Oh, I mean, we've seen it all throughout scrims in every tournament we've watched. This has been one of the best money hills for every single team. I'd love to see a percentage of how much teams average on this hill if they get there first on rotations. Fnatic pops the 2-piece there, and already, look at it, Shake. 30 seconds, down in your backpack, ready to go. Lightning's going to be trying a little hardcore parkour, though. Flies in the window. He's able to take out one. And now, Cerberus Esports finding the break that they desperately needed here with still 20 seconds left.
Yeah, and he's still got some rotational battles, but we're still throwing bodies at this point. Dubs with a big kill there on his own teammate, unfortunately, but they are going to find everybody as we head back to P1. We got a 109.90 lead for Chaos Esports, doing a nice job of making the breaks when they need to, but hitting the rotations. Nasty finds one in the back, but gets traded out on his own. Matt, that first set of rotations was something.
Something indeed. I mean, neck and neck the whole way through. 115 to 98 now, just about a 17-point lead here. Now being cut down as well as Beans and Stewski going to be able to find a 2-piece there. Locking down this hill, and a lead change may be imminent here, but right outside the door, Chaos Esports sliding on in. Ooh! Fnatic with the nice slide cancel, but Lightning and Beans and Haste all lighting up the kill feed for 1, but you gotta check your backside. Fnatic is there. Dubs will help him on the point. It's 117 to 117. It's so crazy. It's so mixy. Fnatic sliding in and finding another one. Shake. It can't be closer. This one might come down to the final hard point.
We're definitely headed right down to the wire. We already have these P2 rotations in effect, and now you get the kills coming as well. Lightning and Haste with the nice 2 kills. Now they establish themselves firmly onto this P2, already getting that hill time. And if you look at all the purple arrows spread out across the map, they got to do a lot of work, and Lightning makes it a little bit easier. But Symbols takes out the one on the point.
Jake, this game has been so back and forth. I mean, we've gone through 7 hard points now, and we don't even have a double-digit lead for either of these teams. In fact, Cerber is trying to work on taking the lead back, but Symbols making some noise there as he's able to find 2. Stewski in the backside here, gonna have to back up plays like Lightning with a beautiful corner check there, but the trades played to a T, and Chaos Esports with, I mean, Shake, what's gotta be the biggest lead we've seen of the game?
Honestly, it's kind of weird to say 15 points is the biggest lead, but then Symbols wants to put his foot down, and he doesn't want to go to work. He wants to play COD all day, baby.
Oh, that's how I love it, baby. No work, all COD, and they are clocking in right now, but Chaos Esports now starting to amount a little bit of a lead. 25 points now, the lead for Chaos. Cerberus, though, is in control of this P3 side. They do have the good angles here, but you got to check your back there. Haste and Bean's going to be able to rotate and take out 2. It's going to give them the trade advantage right now, and Haste will find another one. 3 dead clean in the feed. It'll have to be a Chaos reset, but they're right here, Shake. The spawning quick. They're finding kills. Dubs and Symbols able to find 3 there. Now it's only one more man on the hill. It's a lead change for only a second. The Dubs is going to get some help there. The Renetti ringing true. Nasty right back on the hill. Server is trying to fight for the lead, but Chaos refusing to relinquish.
Yeah, those close spawns really did justice for Cerberus, and now they are back on the point. They're getting the kills. Lightning is ducking and diving, looking like Reese Lightning out there. Getting all the time. Cerberus Esports taking the lead now up to about 6 points, and they're hitting rotations, Matt. They're already there.
They have played perfect COD on the last 2 of these hills. It was a insanely good hold, I'd have to say. Not perfect, but a good 40 seconds on that last hill. Now they've, like Shake said, hit those rotates, been able to find 2 here. Nasty will find 1, but immediately get traded. 4 dead in the feed come through for Cerberus Esports, and now the lead starting to amount here, Shake. To be the biggest lead we've seen. They're continuing to find kills. Haste, are you kidding?
Oh my God, they say Haste makes waste. He makes waste of the bodies there in the street, Matt. I'll tell you, they just keep getting fed to fodder here. Cerberus Esports taking a dominating toll, and as I say that, the caster's curse kicks right in. Chaos Esports knocking on the door.
Yeah, but you've got to think, it's all about these rotations onto this last hill, the P5, the dire hill that everyone has been talking about. We've talked about it all game, Shake, and it does look to be Cerberus Esports who are here, but Symbols makes a beautiful timing play, and now he might have been able to lock this down, but look at where they're spawning, right on the mid. You've got to be able to find these kills. Symbols is on a 5 spree, 1 off of the cruise. Everything is falling apart for Cerberus right now, but 2 big kills, 3 big kills. Symbols the only man left alive. Nasty with a big nade to trade things back out. Shake, it might come down to this hill right here. If Cerberus Esports can break, they could win it here, but the time is just ticking away.
Yeah, the time is now. You got to make a play if you're Symbols. You're the only one here for your team right now, and he's going to go down. So the time is going to go the way of Cerberus Esports, but you have some reinforcements. Dubs, Fnatic, each finding a kill, looking to apply pressure. 27 seconds left on this point. If they can hold it, they can't win it, and there comes Chaos with the break.
Fnatic and Symbols fly in, finding 2. Haste will trade 1 back out. Now you've got to rotate. Now you've got to think. We've got to play P1. We're going to a 3rd set of rotations. 11 seconds left on this P5 to garner still for Chaos Esports. Nasty trying to make his way through the mid area, trying to be able to find a slick pick. Finds 1 and almost gets traded. There it is from Stewski, the wall bang. Beautiful from Stewski as he finds 2. Beans will find another. It's Cerberus Esports fully in control here. The 2:30 mark being hit. They only need 20 seconds.
That's all they need to finish it up, and Symbols wants to take it, but no, he gets set down. Beans, the lone player from Cerberus, gets taken down, and all of a sudden the clock's ticking in favor of Chaos Esports as they cross that 200-point mark now.
It's got to be a perfect hold, and it could even come down to the rotation onto P2. 2:37 is what Cerberus is at right now, still only needing 13 seconds. 1 break could still do it here for Cerberus. Chaos has to hold all of this and lock down next hill. It's 3 dead, it's 4 dead! It all falls apart! The London Bridge is falling down all around Chaos Esports. Cerberus finds the break they need. It's 4 seconds left. The trades continue to come through. 2 seconds. Contested hill. Chaos with the buzzer beater save!
Oh my God, Matt, I thought the map was over. I thought we were about to head back to our beautiful faces. But no, we're headed to P2. Neither team was expecting it. The rotation's an all-out battle. Nasty wins it. He's there. They're ticking. It's ticking, Matt.
It's tick-tock all around the clock right now. 2:36 and counting. It's only 12 seconds needed. You've got to find 1 more break if you're Cerberus. All you need is 1 second. You can't find the kills, though. There come 2 for Beans and Lightning. It's all falling apart. They're off of the hill. 250 to 245. Cerberus Esports able to find the last second they needed right before Chaos can steal it away from them. 250 to 245 in one of the best games that you'll see in the tournament.
Oh my, this is how we're starting it off today.
Yeah.
This is what we're doing, folks.
You know.
I mean 250 to 245. I thought it was done so many times. Chat, if you could have seen my face as soon as that map ended, my mind is still blown. I need a second to collect myself. What a map one!
You see, oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Let me pick my jaw up off of the floor there. There we go. Put it back on. Are you kidding? What a barn burner. I mean, Shake, every time we thought that one team was going to be able to end it, it's a last second break. It's a 3 dead. It's a 4 dead. Anything and everything that could happen in that map did happen. And right at the last second, you think Chaos is going to be able to lock it down. The setup is there. They come through, find the kills, and Cerberus finds that one all-important second that they need. You take a look at it here. Beans, 35 and 26, 24 non-traded kills, even gets a little 47 seconds of hill time there. You're taking a look at Chaos, 32 and 25 out of Symbols. Definitely the man to watch. I mean, you can look, we've got players going negative, we've got players going positive. This was as mixy as it got. 5 seconds, all that separated these two teams. But Shake, it's a 5 seconds that comes down to a 1-0 lead for Cerberus Esports here in your first best of 5s of the tournament. And now with that 1-0 lead, you're heading into Terminal S&D here. You're still taking a look at the rest of this map set, but you gotta think, Terminal, it's gonna be even more mixy. I don't even know what to expect out of these two teams.
I don't either, because we saw so many interesting things in that hard point. We saw Cerberus's rotation be on point. So to me, it seems like their communication and teamwork may be flowing a little better. But Chaos, they were in it the entire time because of their playmaking and breaking ability. And on Terminal, that playmaking is going to come quite in handy, and Chaos needs to grab a map. Going down 0-2 into high-rise control, really not where you want to be, but Cerberus seems like they're playing a little bit smarter, a little bit more together, and, you know, that could come back to bite Chaos. I don't know, can we go round 11 here?
I think we absolutely could go round 11 here. I mean, for me, Shake, you say that Cerberus maybe have played a little bit more together. I mean, I don't even think it was that. That's just one of those maps where you have two teams that are so evenly matched in a sense. I mean, because we talked about it, there was never a point except for right at the end where Cerberus was able to make a little bit of a lead, like 30 seconds. There was never more than a 30-second lead between either of these teams going the entire way through. They, like we talked about, playing those 30-30s, it seemed like every hill was 30-30. No one could get a lead. Sometimes you'd get 40 on this hill, you'd lose 40 on the next one. You get 30, they get 30. It was just back and forth action. I think Cerberus just able to put 4 kills together at the end. They're kind of set up, they're playing defense, they're trying to rely on that setup, hold it down, and Cerberus able to find the break on end. I mean, Shake, I feel like these two teams really evenly matched. I think such skilled teams, like you said, in their comms, in their breaking ability, multiple times when teams needed that clutch break, they found it, either Chaos or Cerberus. So going into this next one, you said, could we see round 11? I think we are going to see round 11.
Yeah, I think it's, as they say, inevitable. These two teams have been absolutely slugging it out. I expect nothing less. I think the pressure more being on Chaos. I got to give them that round 11 ice, even it up 1-1.
I think that's a good prediction. I mean, the only thing for me going into this one is if you take that loss, if you go down 2-0 in this series, you talked about it, hanging your hat on a high-rise control to save your series, to start the reverse sweep is not where you want to be. I mean, that's like last year saying you're going to start a reverse sweep on a fortress control. Good luck, buddy. I mean, you know, do what you can, but there's a lot of that map that is not going to be in your control whatsoever. Pun intended. And now going into S&D, I think you're right. I think all the pressure kind of lays on Chaos here to bring this series back, get it tied up 1 apiece, because you do not want to go into a map that is that mixy and that out of your control and that many random things happening. And even on a map like High Rise, we talk about the tankers exploding, the explosive barrels exploding, nades and stuns being thrown over the map. I mean, you're going off the map, you're going on the High Rise. It's a map you do not want to just bank your whole series on going into it. So I definitely think the pressure relies on Chaos. I I'm going to disagree with you here. I think Cerberus is going to lock this in. I think they're going to carry that momentum. I think losing by such a small margin may still be in the back of Chaos Esports' heads just a little bit. And I think it may play a factor here, especially going into a round 11 that means so much for Chaos.
Listen, that's a good call. I could see it going that way. We both said it was going to be round 11. We know how interesting those can be. It's going to be splitting hairs, man. But hey, bags are packed. You got your tickets. It's going to be a fun one at the terminal.
Absolutely. And before we get into that action, we're just going to toss it to a quick break. Make sure we got lobby codes and everything set up for you guys. And when we come back, we'll bring it right in to some terminal S&D action. Don't go anywhere. Quick little break, lobby set up, and like Shake said, our bags are packed and we're ready to go on a trip here. Terminal S&D, Cerberus Esports and Chaos Esports. Right now, Cerberus with that 1-0 lead, a 250 to 245 win on Invasion Map 1. And Shake, that sets us up for a doozy here on S&D.
A doozy indeed. You saw some early equipment going out. Beans backed all the way up and made a wrap over to this terminal side. And now we're going to get a push onto this A bomb site. But Nasty lying in wait. Oh no. Might get one of the worst COD timings of all time. But that's all right. He does have symbols in the back there. But Lightning finds that first blood. Good kill there to establish himself. But here comes the reinforcements.
Oh, but the reinforcements are falling into the blender right now. Lightning going to be able to pick up another one there. A two-piece in the round for him, the bomb planted as well. And the last kill comes through. So Cerberus Esports able to take a 1-0 lead, kind of continuing that spark that they found there in that first hardpoint map. And now finding that 1-0 lead, Shake, that's a big round and a big tone setter here to start out this map too.
Grabbing that first round is really important. We talked about how mixy it was going to be. Any kind of confidence you can grab, that's great. And I think the confidence is flowing. Lightning 2-0. That second kill through the smoke, that was a great play. Just lie right down. He's hoping to catch you off guard. You catch him off guard.
Absolutely. Fnatic. Gonna be the man with the bomb in hand. Gonna be trying to make a play. Do you see this, Shake? All four players trying to rush through, but only one getting away. Lightning will find another one with a nade. Symbol's gonna be able to pick that bomb back up, but that was a risky play, trying to risk it for the biscuit. And let's see if it works out for him here.
You hope so. Hey, you know, you go two down on that one, and now you got Symbols just kind of hanging out, hoping he can get away with his life here. Haste on the hunt. You think you hear something, but no, the timing's not going to go his way. Symbols does end up finding that kill onto Haste. Now Stewski is going to have that information. He is lying in wait in cockpit. This is such a good round to S&D, Matt. It's back and forth. Dubs with another.
And that's the kill they needed as well to open up the B site. Now, here's the play. Stewski, if he can play this fast, may get there and surprise these two, but he's going to have to make the quick play. It's exactly what he's expecting. Dubs, looking, he might have been able to spot both of them there. Little stun out. Looks like it's going to be a smoke. Now he's going to go up top. I love this play. I love this play, Shake. He could get Mixy here, but now the shot's coming through. Now the weakness, it's just the 2v1 is so hard, especially when they have control of this site. But now Stewski's in, but he's down and out. Chaos. With the risky play to start out the round, it looked a little mixy, Shake, but the four-man hit through Library ends up working out for him there. Shake, that might be one I get to take into GBs later.
Yeah, I mean, if it worked for them, it could work for you. But you know what they say, results may vary, okay? Don't take my word for that. Don't say, oh, Shake said. No, Shake didn't say anything. Chaos Esports, good round. They end up winning that one. Dubs, 3-1. He's looking pretty good. He's feeling himself now on this defensive round. If you could build a lead, even though it's only one round, win 2 in a row, you get some momentum. Maybe we're talking about something a little different.
Right now, is Cerberus Esports here on the offensive side, trying to make the quick hit through, but the smokes, everybody going right past each other. But Fnatic going to be able to open one here, get the first blood, and that's going to be Chaos Esports with the advantage now heavily in the round as they find the second follow-up. Now the push coming through, they find a trade, but immediately traded right back. And there it is, a great and quick round there from Chaos Esports. 2 in a row now and starting to feel the momentum shift in their favor.
Gotta be honest, if I see you taking those gun fights from Bottomeski, I'm not thinking you're winning that most of the time. It doesn't matter if you have the high ground or not, I guess, in that one. Chaos Esports, the gunny is nice and crisp. They get those 2 kills, and the dominoes fall after that.
Chaos Esports as well right now, playing fast and aggressive right now, kind of that ruthless aggression Shake that we like to talk about sometimes. Kind of paying off for him here. I'm interested to see what kind of play they do with the bomb. And look at this. It's going to be a 2-hit through now. Not the full 4-man, but they're going to be able to find that first blood, play the trades off of each other, get themselves into a 3v2. Now the shots from Symbols. Clean beams there to rip the man out of top cockpit. Now you've got A site locked down. Now you've got the round locked down. And Chaos Esports starting to feel themselves here. The heater starting to crank here.
That's kind of the playmaking and the gunny I was talking about. I thought was going to be in the advantage of Chaos. That's what I noticed throughout that hard point. They were able to make such good gunfights that I honestly thought they weren't going to win, and they are just so crisp, and it's showing through right now in this S&D.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself, Shake. And just while we have a little break in action, I mean, what a tournament we putting on today. 256 teams just in the NA region alone.
Yeah, not including any of those EU teams that have been playing throughout the day. Shout out those guys. We know they're working hard over there too. But we got some action over here, and the first blood is going to go in the way of Chaos. More dominance in this S&D, and honestly, Matt, I know it's only 3-1, but I think we thought it was going to be a little bit more back and forth.
Ooh, a Dubs with a sneaky rat play. And Haste the last alive now in a 1v4. I mean, maybe something he can do here. He'll find the first one, maybe the second. The shots are clean, but he's also gotten tagged up a little bit himself. Now playing Ring Around the Rosie, able to find the second. Shake, he's starting to check them off the checklist. Now only 2 more guys to find. This is a winnable round here.
Nah, Chaos, you just can't tweak. You have to stay calm. You cannot lose a 1v4. Hold your angles. He has the bomb. Wait for him to plant if you want to. Don't fly out and don't try to chow anything. But, I mean, if you're Haste and you get in this playing position for free, you got to feel pretty decent about it.
Yeah, and this is a really sneaky play as well. The last time that they got the comm on him, he was bookstore, wraps all the way back plane, and now the bomb being planted on A site. Chaos Esports has got to be so confused, but now they have found the information. Oh, but a little jump out. Oh, I thought he might have gotten away with that. That was just such a mixy play for him there. Dubs able to find him, but it's Chaos Esports living through the chaos, finding their 4th round in a row, Shake. And I want to go back to what you were talking about before Haste kind of made us all, I don't want to get too mixy with it, but I mean, he made us all tighten up a little bit there watching that 1v4. I think everybody was a little on the edge of their seat, but I think I think we do expect this one to be a little bit closer just because of how that hard point played out. But Chaos right now, just showing their S&D prowess right now. And honestly, they're taking it to Cerberus here. It's 4 straight rounds in a row that they've been able to fire off after going down 1-0. Now looking to put it on map point and going to look 1-1 here, going into that high-rise control that we said is going to be mixier than the blender.
Yeah, Matt, Fnatic and Dubs combined have more than all of Cerberus Esports in terms of kills, but Beans wants to put to stop to that. Gets a two-piece of his own, says, don't forget about me. I'm over here, big dog, ready to play. Cerberus Esports now showing some life. All of a sudden, Fnatic in a one-off, and that's going to do it. Huge round for Cerberus.
They need, I mean, I think they needed that a lot more than people think. You go down 5-1 on terminal and you're trying to make your way back. I mean, that is a long trip, man. You're going on the 48-hour flight, man, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, Cerberus finding their way back into this one, though. Shake, they're able to find this next round. 4-3 gets very, very mixy, even if Chaos Esports is able to get it 5-3. We talk about it all the time, that 5-3 curse, most dangerous lead in COD. Cerberus Esports has a big chance here in this round to make things mixy, but I think it's a must-win for them.
It is a must win. You got to get into it. Going down 3 rounds, not good in Search and Destroy. Going to be interesting to see how they play. They're playing it kind of aggressive. You like to see that on offense. You can't waste too much time. But at the same time, if you know these kids are frying and you got to get on them, you got to get the shots. Fnatic already having to back down. They're going to get all this information. Now you see that rotation and the help coming through towards the A site. And as I say that, Beans gets the one on to Symbols in the library.
One-on-one trade there to even us up into a 3v3 in what could be a do-or-die round for Cerberus Esports here. Bomb does look like it's going to try to make its way onto the A site. Stun check out. It's going to be Dubs, the man laying in wait to stop this push. The shot's up and good. The second one, not going to happen. It's a good one-for-one trade to even things back up into a 2v2. Now the backup here. Bait and switch. Let your buddy go in first. Try to get this plant down. Fnatic here. Oh, that's a nade. That's a nade and a half. It flies on in, but not going to do anything there. It's going to be the quick push here from Chaos. They're going to be trouble flying in. Nasty will be able to find one, but you got to see Beans top cock area. Going to be able to find one there, and oh no, things get mixy. The 1v1. Fnatic versus Beans. Back and forth they go. Ring around the Rosie. Fnatic, it takes a little bit of damage there. You've got to expect the reach out. Beans, oh, the smart play. Get the info and back up. I love this from Beans. Now goes around and under. Fnatic may have lost him here. He's looking the complete wrong way. You gotta turn around, young man. Beans, absolutely, with a beautiful wrap, get Cerberus the round they need. And Shake, we've got a barn burner right back on our hands.
Talk about getting hit with the okie doke. Beans went all the way around. He had 3 that round. He's up to 7 all of a sudden. Man, Beans asserted he played so smart. Not only was the gunny on point, but what a wrap, what a play. And all of a sudden that dominance out of Chaos just went the way of Cerberus.
I can't believe what we're watching here. I mean, we were writing Cerberus's obituary in this one. We were thinking, all right, Chaos Esports, huge win here. Let's take it to high-rise control. Let's get mixy. Cerberus says not so fast. A little Lee Corso action for you on a COD Saturday. And we are rocking right now. Cerberus, they find this round, tie things up 4 apiece. Shake, you're talking about a mixy action here, but Fnatic trying to get some information there with the cruise missile. Not going to find the kill, but the info in the back pocket. Chaos has got to be feeling the advantage here in this one, but look at Lightning. He could be making the play here if he finds the quick wrap, but it's all going to be on Astuski.
Uski lying in wait on this plane, and what has he got waiting for him? 3 Chaos players, and now here comes Symbols as well. This could get interesting. They're just playing the game, and Stuski finds the first shots on the second, trying to get the wall bang. Isn't going to find it. Finally gets traded out there by Dubs, but Lightning finds a kill as well, but Dubs trades him out, and now it's up to Haste.
I love this play from Haste. He falls right back into position. Finds the 2-piece and ties this thing back up at 4 apiece. You have got to be kidding me, Shake. I was watching him as he made the play. I love it, right? They're able to take out Stuski in the plane, right? They play the bait and switch. They lose a player, but they go 1-for-1. The last comm you're making is, okay, at least we've got plane cleared right now. We can come in, get the bomb planted, try to take an advantage. Nah, Haste. Flying in through the backside, able to take the exact same position that Stuski was just in. You're not going to be expecting another player to be where you just killed a man. He finds the 2-piece and Shake. I don't know what's going to happen. We said we were going round 11. We might be heading there.
It seems that way indeed. Nasty finding the opener with that nade though, and then Hayes is gonna go down. But now it's trades all over the place, and now it's a 1v2 for Stewski. He's the only one left. Nasty's on the hunt. He's up and down. Here comes the teamwork, and that's gonna do it for him. Chaos slamming the door. 5-4, 1 round away from taking the map.
And Shake, I think it's something we've noticed. When Chaos is finding success, it's off of the aggression. You talked about it. That breaking and playmaking ability from Chaos is so good. And you talked about the playmaking in particular in the S&D game mode. They are showing you why, man. Chaos Esports, every round it seems like they found, it hasn't been a slow round. It has been punch you in the mouth, COD. We're coming right at you. We're going to throw shots down lanes, and we are going to get that first blood and start flying at you. Now, on map point, you see him again. Here he comes. They are trying to push right through this B side, but the play might have been read from Cerberus. They find one with a nade. Beans will trade one back out. Beans will able to find two. Dubs is trying to find the shots, but he's the last one alive. And Shake, the round 11 beckoning. Phil Collins, I can feel it in the air tonight, and we're headed to a round 11.
Here we go, Matt. First one of the day, first game on broadcast. Round 11 chat, you're welcome. It's because Matt and I are here. They wanted to bring the round 11, so you're welcome. You can thank us later.
Impressed, you know?
Oh, yeah, then they are doing nothing short of that. Just when we think Chaos is in dominant fashion, Cerberus comes storming back every time.
Absolutely. And after a 250 to 245 map 1 hardpoint, they're giving us a round 11 and a map 2. This is for all the marbles. It's the difference between Chaos going down 0-2. Oh no! And speaking of the 0-2, 2 nades, but Fnatic able to trade one back, but Cerberus and the utility have blown this round wide open.
What a utility to start off the round. You get a double kill with some nades. You're feeling great. At least, though, Chaos does get that one to even up numbers just a little bit. Now you feel like you got a chance. And a 2v3, yeah, you have the bomb. You have that pressure as well. But you feel a little bit better about it, at least getting the one.
But there's the information that Stewski needed. He's heard them. They knows they're going to A site. Now they can start to make the rotations over. Dubs with some shots down long haul, but to no avail right now. The plane is open, but Cerberus looking to converge, looking to apply the pressure quickly here. Now the shot's coming through onto Fnatic. They're able to take him out through the plane, and now all on the Dubs, trying to find the elusive one. Stuck in the top of the plane, and what a way to end this one. Round 11, a 4-1 comeback for Cerberus Esports, and now a 2-0 lead here in the series.
I always thought that compartment was for putting your bags in, but I guess that's where you hide your head when you lose a round 11. Beans on top third with the absolute beans. Didn't go the way I thought, Matt. Cerberus Esports up 2-0, shoving it right back to me. And now we go to this dreaded high-rise control. I know we talk about it so often. It could be a 3-0 if Chaos can't get out of the blender.
And that's the scary part, right? That's what's in the back of their heads right now, is if you get trapped in that spawn trap, you can't get out. All of a sudden, like Shake said, you're down 3-0. Everything slips away from you here. And Shake, even if this one ends in a 3-0, it is not going to tell the story of how competitive of a series this has been. 250 to 245 in map 1, 6-5 in map 2. Shake, am I crazy for thinking we could see a round 5 here in control?
Crazy, definitely not. I think that, in fact, makes you very, very intelligent. I think we're going round 5. And it's going to be Chaos's playmaking that needs to come through. They just haven't been getting it done at the end. They've been making amazing plays throughout all the maps. And a 2-0 doesn't tell the story properly, and I think you hit it on the head perfectly. These have been insanely back and forth maps. If this is the kind of Call of Duty we're going to see all day, buckle up, folks. It's going to be a long one, but boy, is it going to be a treat.
Oh, absolutely going to be a treat. I mean, we're getting treated to a 5-course delight right now, man. I mean, 250 to 245, 6-5. Now you head into a high rise control that we know it can be the blender for every team. The spawn traps on this map are some of the worst we have ever seen. And now when you talk about this in the sense of Chaos being down 2-0 right now in this series, we talked about it. This is not the map that you want to hang your hat on. Another thing I want to touch on, you said how competitive these games have been. Chaos Esports has been in the position in both of these maps with the lead late in the game. They were up about 30 points, like 190 to 160 in the hard point. They're up 4-1 in the S&D. It's about closing these maps out, and when the pressure gets applied, it is Cerberus Esports who's coming out with the ice. I mean, opening a round 11 up with a double nade strat, okay? They found it with 2 different players to open that one out. I mean, what a read. You sense that Chaos is starting to feel the success off the aggression, right? You know that they're going to hit a lane. It's just picking the right one. And are you kidding me? What's behind door number 2 but a 2-piece to open up around 11 with some nades?
And then Beans gets top third and takes care of the rest. It's like they planned it that way, Matt. And that's what I talked about in map 1. The mentals of Cerberus seem so strong.
Yeah, I mean, it absolutely. It's that teamwork and it's that camaraderie down the stretch. The start of the game may not matter as much to them. It's how they finish. And in these games, the end game for Cerberus Esports has just been clinical through hardpoint, through S&D. And Shake, I got to give them the nod here. I think we're going to see it in Control too. We could be looking at a hot 3-0. And in a game that's this competitive as well, you really got to start taking Cerberus Esports seriously right now, especially going up into that next match where you're probably going to have to play Boston Academy, right? Going up against a team like that has the name brand, that has the history, that has the players. They got the viewers even with Doug Sensor. They got everything going for them. Would it not make sense in a tournament like this for a team like Cerberus, who's just gritty, who's grinding, who's here to play COD, to knock off some of the top dogs and secure a top 16 spot? I don't think so. And personally, I'm here for it.
I'm here for it too. There's nothing better than a little bit of an underdog story. And Cerberus is playing so well. And we've seen teams at the beginning of titles, if they have the teamwork and they're mentally ahead, it outshines the Gunny a lot just because there's so many mental things you have to learn throughout a game. And if you're ahead on it early, it's tough.
No, absolutely. But guys, we're going to toss it to a quick break before we get into this high-rise control action. Cerberus Esports and Chaos Esports coming up right after the break. Don't go anywhere. We've still got a barn burner on our hands. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the rotation amateur tourney. all the top challengers players in the world playing in this one, and we got Chaos Esports and Cerberus Esports. Not really locked in a battle here, Shake. 2-0 up for Cerberus right now, but Chaos looking to try to bring this one back here on one of the mixiest maps and modes in the game.
Yeah, and sure indeed, Matt, it is mixy, and that's what we're seeing. Trades all over the map, 28-28. Nobody conceding really anything when it comes down to it. Trades are just flying back and forth, and I think that's what we're going to see a lot of on this map. And good kill there at a Lightning, but still, it's been nothing but back and forth. You did mention maybe not locked in a battle as far as match score, but these maps have all been tight.
Oh, absolutely. 250 to 245 in our first map 1, and then our round 11 banger there in map 2. If you're just now joining us in this one, already back and forth, Fnatic, Beans, Dubs, all lighting up the kill feed here. Chaos is on that B point, already a tick secured, trying to lock it in for a few more, maybe trying to get a minute back on the clock as well here, Shake. They've got the 2-man up advantage, but the stuns and nades all coming over, but that B point is done and dusted.
Yeah, you saw Cerberus really chalk that kind of early, but it's going to work out for them. They're already set up on the A point. They have their defense locked in. They get a good 3 dead there, even it up at 21 apiece. And now if you look at Chaos, they're trying to make their way through.
Yeah, they're trying to make their way through and get some map control here. They don't want to get pinned deep in their spawn. They find 2 kills, big for them there. They even things up a little bit and even take a 3 life advantage there. 3 big dead in the feed. You've got one player making a little bit of a wrap here, though. He's going to get taken down, and now everybody from Chaos starting to spawn into Lightning's beams. He finds the first, not the second, Shake. I thought we were about to see the blender ensue, but not quite. Fnatic with some good shots there onto Haste. Cerberus still with a 3-man advantage here, but still a minute left on the clock for Chaos to try to ensue a little bit of chaos themselves.
Yeah, and this is what we talked about in Control on this map and how difficult it could be. It feels like every time on the attacking side, if you're not getting 2 or 3 dead, you're in a whole lot of trouble, and that's what's happening. Cerberus Esports now just mowing down the side of Chaos. Up 6 lives. Haste makes waste of Dubs on that one, and he is just looking for more. Finds another onto Nasty. Does eventually get traded out, but there's only 30 seconds left, Matt.
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left, and the kills are going to have to come through now for Chaos. They need a huge 4 dead, but Symbols has made the play. He's aiming the backside, finds one, not the second, though. Little bit windy on the high-rise here as the shots go astray. The kills continue to come through for both teams, though. It's a 2-piece for the side of Chaos. They are in the point, but getting shut down as Haste continuing to fry here. No respawns remaining. 3 dead in the feed. 2 seconds and 1. Cerberus Esports locks down round 1, takes the lead, and they only give away 3 ticks in the process.
That's important to keep track of because, you know, if you have to attack in around 5, you don't feel good about that. Making sure to limit the number of ticks while you play defense. Good job there. Onto that A point, shutting it all down. Cerberus Esports looking really good. Want to make it a quick 3-0.
Yeah, and I think here on the offensive side for them, it's just what you said. I mean, it's keeping track of those ticks. Play the tick game. Try to get that defensive round for the last one. If you start to find some success, sure, play the hill. But I think getting at least 3 ticks here in this round to even things up will be huge advantage-wise for the side of Cerberus, as they do look to maybe hit this A site here, fast and furious through there, but Nasty will find the first blood, traded from Beans onto Fnatic. That's 2 for Beans there in the top helicopter area. Now a 3-piece, and now they're in the hill. Shake, they could look to create a spawn trap of their own here if they continue to find these kills.
Definitely, and that A point is just going away. That's almost 2 ticks already for the side of Cerberus, and there's the second one, the last line of defense, stepping up for Chaos and gets set down. The A point is gone. Lightning looking to make some spawn plays, but Symbols with a huge kill just to give his team some kind of breathing room there. Now, if you're Cerberus, you're set up, but still, Chaos is already on this B point. You're going to have to go big.
Yeah, and Haste able to lock in a cruise missile as well right there. Shake goes on a 6 spree, locks it in the pocket, and now It is Cerberus Esports still trying to fight for control of this. Lightning goes around a player. Did he just go right by someone there? I think they missed each other on the flyby, absolutely. And now in the backside, Lightning able to maybe make a play here as he's found a lot of these players. He knows exactly where Dubs is going. He's just going to play the long game here, going to play the sneaky ones. Now flying in on the hill, but it's a couple of trades that go back and forth that kind of stop the push for now.
Every time they make a push through, it's chaos just finding a kill or two they need. And Lightning, he was right there, could have made a dent on that point, but saw his teammates starting to go down, had to back up. He's still alive, just trying to make some noise. Symbols does find Haste there, and Beans and Stewski with a big two-piece, and now Cerberus, that live lead is up to 4, and you're feeling pretty good. Now you got some pressure on the B point, but that's thwarted. Good job by Chaos to stop the bleeding a little bit.
No, absolutely. But the 4 life advantage that you pointed out, now up to 5, is a huge advantage to have, especially on the offensive side. They can play a lot of trades here. They can throw bodies. They still got 50 seconds left to work with here. I'll bring around the Rosie. Lightning just playing with his food right now, not able to find him. He's going to have to try to get him with the Renetti, but he's just playing his life here. Oh my goodness. They go around the tanker and miss each other there, but it's a 3 dead out of nowhere for the side of Chaos Esports. Gets them within 3 lives here. The second tick did not come through, or rather the first tick not coming through on that B site. So as far as ticks are considered, Shake, we are knotted up at 3 apiece.
Yeah, so it's important here. If you're Cerberus, maybe you don't win the round, but you got to get a tick. You got to look towards round 5. You can't play so immediately. And they're going to look to do it here, but Fnatic, ready for that. Symbols finds one as well. Good 2 kills there out of Beans, does find one. And then Lightning finds one of his own, but the clock is ticking in less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, they've got to go, and they've got to go now, but the kills just continuously come through for Chaos. Stewski able to contest this point for a second. The double chow able to come through. The contest still there. No respawns remaining for Chaos. Now here's where things get mixy, but it's only 1 second. You've got to find your way onto the hill, and you absolutely do that. Taken out now. Still 1.5 seconds left to go, and now it gets away from him, and with 2 lives remaining, Chaos Esports locks their first round and evens things up 1 apiece. And as well, they do not allow a tick to come through there for Cerberus, so we are still knotted at 3 apiece as in terms of ticks. Shake, we've been talking about it all match long, how close and contested these games and these map modes have been. Now into another run, already tied 1 apiece. Shake, are we going round 5? Just tell me right now.
Listen, I'll tell you what, we're getting round 5. It's going down to kills. I'm telling you right now, get your calculators, kids. It's not going to go by ticks. These teams are so evenly matched. That's just how I feel, how this control is going to go.
Oh, and already you see Lightning trying to make the lightning fast play into the spawns there. Symbols as well. Going to be trying to make a play through the bottom side. You've got to make sure you check your corners. Oh my gosh, everyone just running around each other. Now Symbols gets taken down for the backside. Look at Lightning. He has made this play. He wanted this position, flying right up in their spawn. Nasty able to take out Beans there. And now they're playing in each other's spawn. This is insanity. What am I watching right now? This is just insane.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to High Rise. I was just thinking this map is playing like a hard point right now. It's so fast, so furious. Each player looking to get the spawn kills. They know exactly what this map is all about. And that's all we're getting through the map right now is trade. Symbols does end up picking up another one to gain some momentum for his team. Finds his team up 3 lives, whisks that pressure onto the B point. And Haste takes care of 2 on the point. Clears them right off, but Fnatic is right there. Gets traded out eventually. But Matt, this is just so back and forth.
The only problem right now, though, is Cerberus is able to play these trade games perfectly, and Chaos not able to make their way onto either site. 22 seconds left. They've got to find a way to stop that clock, even for a couple of seconds. Get a reset, get some of this time, but Lightning just every single time finding kills in the backside. Now finally on the A site here for Chaos Esports. 18 seconds left to work with here, but Fnatic, oh no, gets taken out by the tanker. They are on the B site, and Shake, it's just back and forth. Tennis ball action between both of these teams right now.
That's a huge kill there at Symbols. I think he's gonna for sure. He finds the second. No way.
Oh my
Symbols
God.
about to close in on this B point, but and he finds the third. Symbols goes absolutely nuclear on B. Finally, B goes away. That's another 3 ticks for Chaos.
And not only that, they've able to even these lives up at 15 apiece, now losing one more going down, but it's trades going back and forth. The action starting to get mixy once again. It's what these teams have been giving us all day long and continuing to do it here on the third map. 3 dead, though, clean from Lightning, Haste, and Beans to clean house and give Cerberus a semblance of control here in this defensive round. Finding another one there. Beans is locking it in as well. Now the life advantage that was once tied has been dwindled away for the side of Chaos Esports.
Yeah, Chaos falling at a time they really needed to pick it back up at a certain. Beans finds another one there, up to 18 and 17. Haste really taking control, 24 and 16. As I say that, 2 kills come the way of Chaos, but only 25 seconds left, and all of a sudden you only have 1 extra life to spare.
And right now, 5 lives, as Shake said. This one gets mixy. Now the nades come through. No respawns remaining for Chaos Esports as well. They've gotten 3 more ticks, but that A site right now has just been the one that is not unlocked for this side of Chaos. Now Beans playing in your backside, able to find one. The second as well. 1 life remaining, and Chaos Esports sent to the grave. I don't think we're going to see a 1v9 today. And Cerberus locks it in, finds their second round, and puts us on series point.
This control has been so mixy. I can't remember a control that this was mixy. I mean, maybe, like you said, we go back to a Fortress and it's been like that. But what a treat. If you are watching this, what a map. It is now match point in favor of Cerberus. But if you're Chaos, you feel good. At least you got 3 ticks, and now you're on defense. The round you won was a defense.
Absolutely. Both defensive round, or 3 defensive rounds rather, between these 2 teams. Now coming into a 4th, Chaos wants to lock this in. They want to make sure they can win the tick battle here. If they allow any more than 3, it's like Shake said, we're going to have to get the calculators out. We're going to start having to count kills. I do believe, though, that it is Cerberus Esports that is within the... I'm losing my words here, Shake. This is getting mixy. That's in the kill advantage right now, looking at Beans with 23, Haste with 25, Stewski with 22, but a team nade there coming through from Haste, going to set it down a little bit. But remember, it comes down to ticks first, and so far, Cerberus Esports hasn't been able to find one.
No, it's been rough sledding for him so far. Good job on the defense, but that's a big kill out of Beans. And now those barrels are gone for the rest of the round. Now you're not going to see him come into play. And you got a split take right now. You got pressure on both points, but good job for Symbols finally getting that kill. And the reinforcements go into A as well. Beans is weak. They take care of that. And after all of that, still no ticks.
No ticks, and it's 33 seconds left as well. Shake, they have got to find and really hit a site here as a team. They've been playing for these spawn traps, and I agree that it's a good thing to play for. Symbols, what is that? And that's why we talked about the mixiness of High Rise. Explosion kills from around the map. It's player versus environment right now as the kills continue to come through for Chaos. They have allowed 0 ticks here in this round. 8 seconds left. Cerberus has got to find their way on here. Haste flies in. He makes waste, but he's got to find one more in the backside. It's ring around the rosy. It's not the kill he's looking for. Dubs is able to find 2 on the 5 spree, but it's Cerberus right back into the hill. 2.4 seconds left, and Shake, when you said it's playing like a hard point, brother, it feels like one right now.
Yeah, we are just going back and forth. Beans gets a massive 2-piece, and all of a sudden, that's a tick through on that B point. You're still going to need more if you want to get the defense in that round 5 or even potentially close it out. It's looking so back and forth.
There it is.
2.4. There's the point. They're evened up. You got another minute of time. Fnatic does take away 2. You got a 4-life advantage. If you're Chaos, you just can't let this slip away.
No, not at all. But for the side of Cerberus right now, I mean, finding those 3 ticks has got to put them on the defensive side for the last round. Looking at these kills, everyone with 20 plus for Cerberus right now. You see Nasty down there with 19. If they can find a few more kills and even this round out, they may be able to take the advantage back here for Chaos. They do look to be in the advantage for the round right now, but it's about these kills. It's about the last round. It's about who's going to get that defensive side. Shake, this is just as mixy as we thought it was going to be. Now 20 seconds left. The round 5 beckoning, but only a 5-man lead here. Make it 6. No respawns remaining for the side of Cerberus. 2 kills come through. Now 10 seconds left. Shake, it looks to be done, but it's going to come down to kills. We've got to get the calculators out, man. I'm not very good at math. This is stressing me out.
Yeah, people a lot smarter than us are going to have to get to work on this. Chaos Esports gets the round, and we're headed to a round 5 with their backs firmly against the wall. Put up or shut up. Chaos down 0-2. Needs one more round. If they don't get the defense, Matt, it might be GG's.
It might be GG's. Here we go, Shake.
Here we go.
The all-important. It's so important. Oh my god. Switching sides. Listen, dude, the tension right now is... Who do we got? It's Cerberus on the defense. Cerberus Esports getting that defense. I was about to say, I mean, you got 2 guys with a 30 bomb there. 60 kills. Really got to lock it in there. I mean... It's Beans and Haste that have really been doing the work right now, but 24 and 21 for both Lightning and Stewski right now. Cerberus now finding themselves in the advantageable position. Chaos has got to find the win here on the offensive side, or their tournament hopes are over.
Yeah, it's not looking good so far. Kills are going in favor of Cerberus. Nice job there to get one. And there's another one out of Symbols. It's just going to go back and forth like it has this entire game, Matt. There's nobody wanting to give an inch. Dubs will whip out the pistol, do something a little special for you. They just don't know how to attack this.
I mean, I don't think any team really knows how to attack this. It's so early in the season. These sites are so hard to get to. The spawns on this map, you can get trapped so easily. I mean, even through this series, Shake, 4 defensive rounds in a row, and you'd have to think that Chaos trying to really lock in the chaos here, ensuing on this point, but bodies just being thrown right now. Trades all around the map, and it elects in a 24-22 lead, but Symbols now playing in the backside, able to find one. The second one onto Lightning is there, and now the spawn trap for Chaos. They may be able to lock in a little bit of hill time here. You've got to find one of these sites and start stopping this clock. Shake, 24 seconds is ticking away.
Yeah, those are the kills you needed if you're Symbols and you're still tearing up. You're 1 away from the cruise right now. Is he going to get it? No. Good kill there at a Case to put the end to that madness. But holy cow, good job there at a Chaos. And as I say that, it's all for naught because the point is clear. That clock's ticking like you said. They were getting the kills, but no pressure on the hill.
I mean, it's just so back and forth. Stewski's going to be able to pop 2-piece here. 14 seconds left, but the nade coming in from Nasty. Going to be able to take him off the hill. It opens it up for a second. They've got to go now, though. Haste and Lightning combined for 2. Symbols with a god nade to find 1 to stop the clock on 5 seconds. He's only got 1 health left. Here comes the cruise missile as well. Beans with 1. Lightning with another. Beans lighting it up for a 3rd. 1 second and it's over. Cerberus Esports with the most competitive 3-0 win you will ever see. 250 to 245 in map 1, 6-5 in map 2 S&D, and going the distance once again. 3-2 here on High Rise Control, and Shake, they secure top 32 here at the Rotation Open.
Hey, GG's Chaos Esports, you came out swinging. We said it before. 3-0 does not tell the story. Wow. That score line, 250, 245, 6-5, 3-2. Besides a couple seconds in the hard point, it doesn't get closer than that, Matt. If you're Chaos, yeah, you lose 3-0. You feel awful about it if you're a player. That 0 is going to stick in your mind. But, man, when you watch the VOD, it's just minute little changes, a play here or there, maybe a difference in a push or a play your life here or there, and it could be a completely different series.
I mean, I love that point. You hit it right on the head. As we take a look at this as well, you see 35 and 31 there at a Haste. Beans as well, 34 and 27. Those guys were locking it down, and they were really who gave the kill advantage towards the side of Cerberus Esports to be able to have defense on the last round. But Shay, you hit the nail on the head, man. I mean, 1 play here or there, and this series is a 3-0 for the side of Chaos, right? I mean, they were on that P2. They only needed to hold it down for 5 more seconds. Cerberus finds that all-important break, able to steal that one away. Then you think they're up 4-1 in S&D. You've got all the momentum. It goes to around 11. double nade strat to open it up for the side of Cerberus Esports, gives them the 2-man advantage in the round. They're able to play their trades out. And then that map, I mean, there's just nothing you can say, man. It's back and forth. It's mixy. It came down to the kills, and Cerberus Esports was able to slay out and move on here in this tournament. Now, most likely, having to play Boston Academy. Shake, we talked about it. Can the 3-headed underdog that is Cerberus come through and knock off the big dogs here in the tournament?
Can they? Yeah, I think they can. I think they've shown us they can. They can come up in those clutch moments. That's what it was the entire time. A double nade strat to get you up 2 men in round 11. And then you get enough kills throughout the entire control. Yeah, you don't win in offense, but you're slaying and you get the defense. And that's what we said we needed in that map. And they got it all done. It all went their way. Now, you're going against one of the OGs in the scene, Doug Sensor Martin. We all can say so many things about Doug. He's no slouch. That's going to be really tough. You got Pentagram to deal with over there. Ever heard of him? Not saying it's impossible. Cerberus, they're going to need to rely on that teamwork that we saw them take that 3-0 against Chaos.
Absolutely, man. What a first series. Shake, this is the first series on the cards today. I don't know if anyone is going to be able to top that series. I mean, the only way you could top it is if you went 250 to 249 maybe in that first one, which I thought that's what we were going to see. I mean, when they were on that 249 and you saw Chaos just taking away seconds, I was like, we're really going to see a 1-second hard point for here in map 1. Still a 5-second either way. I mean, Shake, what a competitive series. We talked about it. The 3-0, if you're just coming in, does not tell the story. This was one of the most competitive series you will ever see. And we've got more on the cards coming up for you. Before we take a quick break, we want to shout out Call of Duty Agent and OMiT GG, and of course, the Rotation for help putting on this amazing event. And also, if there's any players or orgs in the chat and you want your match casted, make sure you DM me, the MattMan Cast, on Twitter. We'll get those lobby codes. We'll get you set up and ready to cast. But for me and Shake, we're going to toss it to a quick break here. And when we come back, we'll have the next match here, possibly some top 32 action. So don't go anywhere. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the Rotation Amateur Open presented to you by OMiT and Call of Duty Agent. We're hopping here with the Four Space Esports stream. Shout out to them as well for putting on a little production on the Saturday cast with me and Shake in the booth. And Shake, you taking a look right down, I think it's right below me here and right below you there, if I'm right. We've got Cerberus Esports taking on the big dogs here in Boston Academy, not playing even with their coach. Shawnee is in with the Magic's account. He's going to be rocking. It's the full force squad. Shake, there could be an upset brewing here, though.
There could be. We talked about the mental game of Cerberus in their last match in the previous round. They were so good, getting the breaks when they needed to, clutching up with the big brain play in the S&D. And I think that's going to be their key to success against a very storied roster. Everybody knows everybody on this Boston Academy team. They're not catching anybody off guard. Cerberus has to play that role today.
Yeah, you got Craze Coon, you got Shawnee, you got Pentagram, and of course, the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Doug Sensor Martin. And that's exactly the POV we're hopping on here already with. You can see he's been on the camo grinds as well, Shake, and already they're finding that first blood. They're moving their way around.
Yeah, Doug trying to make a play for that P2 side. Doesn't get the kill in the back room. What a win there by Lightning. He was a playmaker in the previous series, looking to shut down one of the all-timers early.
Yeah, and a 4 big dead in the feed there, but it's 2-3 back from the side of Boston. They fly in with Sensor and Co, and now have fully locked themselves down in this P1 hill. The spawns have flipped, though, back into Cerberus Esports' favor here for this P2. Already going to be starting to think about a rotate, maybe even started thinking about one a couple of seconds ago. 11 seconds left to go the way of Boston, but P2 getting locked and loaded and ready to rock.
Good news is they do get that scrap time and are able to take the lead, and Pentagram looked to make a play but got cut down. Teammates will find the kills, though, and now all of a sudden it is just up to Haste on the point by himself. Good kills there. But hey, Boston, all of a sudden, they're down, and now they need reinforcements.
Beans came in with a beautiful 3-piece to open up this hill for Cerberus Esports, and now Boston Academy a little bit on the back foot here. They're going to have to find a way to try to break into this P2, or it might be already GG's go next. That's Shawnee there playing on Magic's account. That's going to find one there. Pentagram as well with another one. Finds 2. Craze with the 4th, and they have broken right into this hill. Cerberus Esports, you got to think, probably chalk up this 20 seconds, try to make the move on to P3, but looking at your mini-map number 5, and Craze already on his way there.
Yeah, good job making that early rotation. I thought they were going to get all the scrap, but no one's going to get this scrap. Everything's going to be invested over to the P3 side. Rotation's already there. Now you're looking at Lightning versus... well, I think it's Pentagram now. Yeah, Pentagram's the only one over there, and he's looking to make the play. He does. That's the big kill to get the hill for his team. And now all of a sudden, Boston in control after not being the first ones on rotation.
I mean, we've seen Cerberus play on this map already once today. 250 to 245 win. We know they have the ice when it comes down to those late game situations, but the start of this one is so important as Pentagram right there. Beautiful shots with the SMG. I'll tell you what, my shots do not look like that when using a Rival 9.
My shots in my life will never, ever look like that. Nice kill there at a Dougie. And that's going to be 3 dead for the side of Boston. Now in complete control of not only all this scrap time, they have a lot of map control. Sensor already at this next point with the Renetti out, gets the easy kill. And now they win that rotational battle in full control of P4.
Yeah, and I mean, talk about the P3 hold right before this one pops as well. It was almost dead even Stevens heading into P3. Now almost a 50-point lead for the side of Boston here. Sensor's able to find one, but it's 3 dead in the feed for Cerberus. So now Haste going to be trying to play ring around the Rosie here. Going to get sat down by Craze. It is Cerberus, though, that are in the hill and garnering this time as of now. But Boston here ready to play. They have the back spawns. A couple of nades go either way. Pentagram with a hop, a jump, and a skip, but he runs into 2 players beaming right there. But Sensor teaching him how to Dougie up top there, and he's found the kills that Boston needs to lock this hill down.
Oh, what a reference that was, Matt. I wasn't expecting that. Boston, though, continuing to build upon this lead, looking real smooth, a little fresh, a little clean. Good job there. That's really 2 hills in a row. They have dominated. Now up to a 50-point lead. I know we talked about the underdog maybe being the case for Cerberus, but the top dog coming through right now.
Yeah, and I think where Cerberus is really going to look to make their mainstays is in that control and in the S&Ds, right? We're going to get to take a look at our map set after this one, but hard points are going to be really hard to win against a team like Boston Academy that has so much composure, that has so much team compatibility right now, and you're seeing it as they are just locking down hill after hill. It's been almost 3 straight if they continue on this tear, but Beans 5 spree on his own, looking to lock down a cruise missile and Shake. They're starting to make this one a little mixy. They're down a good chunk here, but they can make a lot of it up here on this P4. The P5.
What's usually an unbreakable palace. I mean, Beans went right in, didn't care if it was high tea or what, was ready to rock and roll and storm the palace himself. But Craze, what a nice 2-piece himself. But ultimately, that position is so hard to deal with. And if you're Boston, you just got to make sure you get on this next point and chalk the rest of this time.
Yeah, 11 seconds left to go into the back pocket of Cerberus Esports, and now looking to make those rotations onto the P1 side, 131 to maybe about 100-point mark. I think they're going to be just shy. Yep, 99. So it's going to be on P1 here that Boston is going to try to look to extend their lead back out in front a little bit further here. 37-second lead that they've built, continuing as the body's just being thrown into the hill right here. They're finding a couple of kills, though, but Craze continues to go on a crazy little run here. Going to get shut down, contested for now, but Shawnee pops a 2-piece and Shake. It's just Boston Academy showing you that they are a level above the rest of the teams here that they're playing so far early in this tournament.
I think it's the continuity. These guys have played together. They do a lot together. It's just tough to deal with that kind of chemistry. And Shawnee looking pretty good on himself, but the trades do come through in the side of Cerberus. And all of a sudden, they're starting to crawl back into this if they can collect that rest of the hill time. Beans! What a way to go massive!
You are darn right about that, my friend. Beans absolutely goes huge, but it means nothing because Pentagram and Craze able to trade back with 3 of their own and Shake 167 and counting right now for the side of Boston Academy. They continue to find these kills and find this time. The rotations have been clean. The gunfights have been clean. And I mean, Boston just looking clean right now. Throughout most of this first hard point, it's just been them in full control.
Full control indeed. And you gotta tip Cerberus. They're not completely out of this. 70 points is a lot. But if you can chain 2 hills together, all of a sudden you're knocking on the door. Even if you're able to not give up all the time, maybe give up some contest and not a lot of time to Boston, you're right back in it as they're playing trades. Lightning, the trades come through, and it's just been such a strong trade game, and that's a 2-piece for Shawnee, clearing the hill out, looking to cross over that 200-point mark.
Yeah, and look at these rotations already won by Boston Breach. Stuski might go right by one here. Sensor through the mid area. Going to be trying to make a cutoff play here. Craze will be able to find the first there on the Haze. The shots around on the Sensor. Oh, that almost got really, really mixy for Lightning, but the pistol able to come through and save his life there. But Cerberus able to find some of these rotational gunfight wins here in the corners. Beans finds a 2-piece, and you got to look at it right now. Shake, 44 seconds left to work with. They could get up to about that 180, 170 mark for the side of Cerberus, get themselves right back into this one. A good rotation onto that P4, and you could have yourselves right back in the game, but it's all about Boston. Can they find the break? The trades are coming through. Sensor now trying to play his life, gets taken out from the backside. It's still the trades coming through. Lightning able to find 1, Haze finds 2, Pentagram and Craze find 2 more, and it's Boston finding their way into the hill, locking this time down. And for Cerberus, you got to decide, do you want to go for the hit? Do you want to play for this scrap? Maybe not, as Craze shuts you down, and now it's all about these rotations to the hill where Boston already made a mainstay on the last rotation.
Yeah, this is going to be huge gunfights on the side of Cerberus. Boston as well, just to put this thing away. They are only about 25 seconds left now. That's all they need. Shawnee's laying down on the hill. He's got the trophy. He's locked in. Doesn't need to go anywhere. All the kills lighting up green. It could be Boston Academy looking to run away. Only 10 seconds needed now.
Yeah, 2 kills come through from Lightning, but Pentagram with 3! You
Oh,
got to be kidding. Pentagram going huge there in the ending. Boston Breach with a handy win there on map 1, 250 to 147. Never really in question who was going to win that map. Boston Academy looking clean all over the map, and Craze 25 and 16 leading the charge there in that map 1 hardpoint. Shake, Karachi S&D coming up next. We've seen Cerberus Esports pull a rabbit out of the hat multiple times in late games, but when the score is that far apart, no rabbit to be found there.
well, we talked about the keys to success for Cerberus being that teamwork and the mentals. Well, Boston Academy just was that much better in that game, and it showed. They were getting all the kills, not even necessarily trading all the time. You'd have Pentagram come through with 2. You'd have Shawnee come through with 2. You'd have Doug pop a 3 somewhere. The guns are just so red hot. Even if they don't win the early rotations, they were getting the breaks. They were playing together. It's going to be really, really long road if Cerberus wants to be the underdog in this one.
Yeah, and something to note as well, 1:03 for Pentagram, 1:29 for Shawnee, 1:07 for Censor, and even 40 seconds for Craze, who was their top frag. Every single person willing to throw their body onto the hill. And I think that's a thing we're seeing in Modern Warfare 3. And, even kind of going back to Modern Warfare 2, you don't really have a specific hill kitten in a lot of these situations, right? Everybody willing to play the hill, throw their body at it, is really what kind of gives Boston that advantage here in this round. Just selfless play, teamwork, like you said, playing together. And it's really why you see Boston continuously, year after year in the challenger scene. They find that success and they really use that academy team for what it's used for. They have growing talent down there in that academy pool. And we've seen it time and time again, especially last year, how they pulled players up from that academy roster, found success in the CDL. This could be a CDL-ready roster, especially when you take a look at some of these other teams who maybe put their roster together a little late, didn't exactly get the players that they wanted to. I feel like Boston Academy, especially if we had that Pro-Am this year that I know everybody loves, could be one of the teams to come in and really make noise. But here in this tournament, here in the Rotation Open, you see Boston. They've gotten all the way to top 32. They're trying to secure that top 16 spot. Really doesn't look like they've ran into too much trouble yet. Shake, we talked about the keys to success for this Cerberus squad. After having kind of a 100-point loss there in that first hard point, how do you bring it back on a map like Karachi?
It's going to be tough. That's a mixy S&D map. Things get out of control really quickly. And I think that's unfortunately going to play towards Boston Academy. We were talking a little bit off stream about how we thought this one was going to go. I know you were pulling for that underdog in Cerberus. I called a little bit of a slamming on the side of Boston Academy. Now, I call the 3-1. Honestly, I don't know if we get there.
Yeah, it's a tough ask, especially going up against a team like Boston Academy. But for Cerberus, we've seen them ice up in round 11s and even in tough situations, being down 4-1 in that S&D before and then bringing it back. How do you think they handle here, though, on a map like Karachi? Like you said, it gets a little mixier. It gets a little kind of crazy at some points. Where do you think those tough positions that they can really get into and make a hold here on this map? Which site you really feeling more advantage on for this side for Cerberus? I mean, talk to me here.
Yeah, you got to look that top third and top AC positions because those look over both of the bomb sites. So if you can control those defensively, you're in a really good spot. And getting players off of those spots on the attacking side, that's not so easy. You got to bring your gunnies, make sure those MCWs are up, ironed up, ready to go. Honestly, top third is a little bit easier to get kills on, I think, than that top AC side over by the diner. So I think you're going to see teams go to that lot bridge side.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what we've seen a lot through pro scrims and even some of these tournaments before, that B side kind of being a mainstay for both teams as well as offense and defense. You kind of tend to lean more heavy that way. I'd like to see teams, though, get into the diner, kind of use that A side to their advantage, maybe kind of throw the teams off. You got to get them guessing on that defensive side. Try to make them play that 2-2 split, get your numbers advantage, and start rocking out. But before we get into this one, Shake, we're just going to toss it to a quick little break so you guys don't have to hear us talk too much. We're actually getting word from production. We're about to get right into game, Shake, so I guess you won't have to hear us talk about it any longer than that. Shake, give me your last set prediction here going into just this S&D.
Respectable 6-3 Boston.
I think that's a good call. I think I'm gonna go 6-2. I think this is kind of a map that really plays to a lot of Boston strengths. We're getting into it early and often here. Pentagram and Magic already finding
Oh my.
two there. And now Sensor in this top area, shots onto one, finds that, and now you gotta be feeling yourself right now if you're on the side of Boston Academy, already 3-1 up here in this first round and looking to lock it in, but a quick kill off the plant there, but not gonna amount to much. Just saying hi to Doug real quick as Boston finds their first round, continuing that dominance, trying to snowball these two maps together and looking to put up a 2-0 lead.
I mean, rival 9 top fountain shooting down at the bottom bridge area. Yeah, that'll do. Way to pick up your teammates' trade. Bomb did go down, so that was nice. We saw a bomb plant on Karachi. You know, there can be occasions, especially in a team like Boston, where that doesn't always happen, so that was nice. Cerberus, though, on the back foot early.
I was about to say, we get the little third-person action view here on the GoPro cam, huh? Little helmet cam action. Beans playing up in this top area, gets a couple of shots down lane on him, but he's not going to back up too far yet. Just going to be trying to reposition here onto this B site, but it's a slow round from both of these teams so far. A couple of shots going out towards the mid side. That's going to be crazy to find the first blood onto Haste, but a good trade from Lightning there to even things back up into the 3v3. Make it a 2v3 now, though, for the side of Boston.
Yeah, 2v3 for the side of Boston. Now down to a 2v2. Stuski getting the kill onto Pentagram there. Now, it's going to be interesting to see how they play this on the attack side. Looks like it is going to make its way over towards that A site. And you talked about it. Let's see something happen there. Not working towards the restaurant yet, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Beans take that or go into this bottom red area as well. There's just so many things to check, and we didn't really mention that Karachi, there's just so many angles, so many side rooms you have to worry about.
Yeah, the bomb planted, though, does give a little bit of advantage as well to the side of Cerberus. Now 27 seconds left here. Beans and co. lay and wait for the player to come through. Gotta find a defuse here soon, but since they're gonna find the first one onto Beans, turn things into a 1v2 now.
1v2, here you go, Stu, and it's not gonna go your way. That's another round for the Boston Academy.
Yeah, and I think we did have a little slip up there. We didn't make it in Codcaster before the match started. So you're getting to see what the players see right now. No mini-maps, no nothing here, no x-rays. We're going in blind, Shake.
Hey, listen, we're living and thriving, having a great time anyway. Boston looking good early, dominating kind of like we thought they might.
Yeah, 2-0 up for Boston right now. All four players with 2 kills as well, spreading the love around. And now Boston Academy going to be trying to lock in another round here. Going to be on the offensive side to start this one out, playing in with Stu here. Just trying to see if he can find any shots early onto one of these players, but the stuns and the nades all coming through. Little nade of his own there. That might hit somebody. No damage done yet. So far, Shake, all 4 men still alive and well for both of these teams. I say that as the caster's curse thumbs through. We get a 2-for-1 trade. Boston Academy now in an advantage.
Yeah, they got that man advantage. They're in a good spot. Lightning looking to take that away, though. But no, the trade comes through. Shawnee gets that good kill there. Nice play to help out his teammate.
Absolutely, but Shawnee, able to find one onto Lightning and Haste as well. Like you said, finds that trade, but the bomb is down here. He's going to be able to make a quick play onto the B site. They might not expect him here. He might be able to get a take onto one of these players. Gotta think, where could they be hiding? There's Craze, and he finds the 1v1 kill, and Boston Academy goes up 3-0. And Shake, it's kind of like we thought. It's just going to be tough to win against a team that is this good. Shawnee and Craze both finding 2 pieces there in that round, and it gives Boston Academy the 3-0 lead. Shake, you go down 2-0 heading into Control. We talked about it before in the last series. Just Control is not that game mode that you want to hang your hat on and really make a stay for your series. Do you see any way Cerberus can fight their way back into this one? They need a miracle comeback right now because they are on the back foot, backs are up against the wall, and look at Craze. Oh my gosh, this is a play. This is a play. He's already in the backside. Can we hop back on with Craze? Actually, I'd love to get that POV. He's got a nice little run in through the backside. He finds one on the Beans there. Still playing in this area. 3v3, though, for the side of
Ooh.
Boston.
Did see that guy up top fire, but he's gonna back up and make a play. Craze is all over this thing, just trying to be a rat, cause problems for the enemy team. Pentagram does take a couple there, but now Boston Academy feels like they're doing whatever they want to do in a good spot. The bomb will go down. Duncentor Martin, no Pentagram there to pick it up and help out his buddy. Craze finding one on the other side. That's 2 for him in the round. Lightning, however, does find one, and now in a 1v2.
Yeah, the 1v2 for Lightning, and he's just not in the position that he wants to be. Caught out in the open, and Pentagram and Craze will lock down the 1v2 and lock down the 4th straight round in a row for the side of Boston Academy. 4-0 up as well right now. Shake looking to pitch a shutout here in map 2. And it's Shake, going back to the last series of how it was so competitive game through game, coming to a series like this where Boston Academy is really just showing their dominance here. It's such a switch up.
Yeah, very much so. It kind of seems like Cerberus is completely overmatched in every sense. I mean, 2 kills for each player on the side of Cerberus. You gotta do something to find a round. I don't know what that would be. You've seen different paces out of that Cerberus team, and it's just not going well, anything they've tried. But still, some COD left to play. It's not completely over yet.
It's never over. Anything can happen in Call of Duty, but the trades as well come through now for both teams in a 1v1, and a beautiful read in the back from Pentagram. 2 kills come from Shawnee as well, and now a 1v3 for the side of Cerberus. Not the position that you wanted to put yourself in, trying to make the comeback. Stuski will find Sensor, though, even things up a little bit, but it's too little too late. Boston Academy up 5-0, and I mean, making it look easy here on Karachi. Shake, something I said before, I feel like this map plays to the skills and really just plays to the whole team of Boston Academy, and you're seeing why here. I mean, the kills right now, no one over 3 for the side of Cerberus. Can't even find a round right now. Looking to pick the 6-0 shutout here for Boston Academy heading into map 3. Shake, I mean, is it too worse for wear? Is this one over?
You don't want to say over, but yeah. Listen, Boston is just doing whatever they want at this point. And, Cerberus, they're getting some kills here and there, but it's just the teamwork and the, you said it before, camaraderie of Boston. But, hey, all of a sudden now it's a 3v3. Sensor with a big 2-piece. Looking to go for some more. Finds the 3rd. Is he going to get the 4th? No. Good kill there at a Stuski to stop the bleeding, but now in a 1v2.
I mean, the bleeding, though, continues for the full squad. I mean, they may have taken out Sensor, but like you said, the 1v2, it's just not gone their way in the past here. Both of these teammates just holding hands. Pentagram and Co. Now they've spotted the player Magic, a hop, a jump, and a skip. He's trying to find this player in the back, and he's able to take him out there. Shawnee and Craze both go for 7 apiece. Sensor and Co. lighten them up for 5 as well, and it's a 6-0 shutout sweep for the side of Boston Academy here in map number 2. Shake, they take the 2-0 lead, and I don't see them losing this control coming up. I think we might have to say Boston Academy moving on here to top 16.
You think that 2-0 was the fatality finish? You think that was the...
I think if it had been a little bit closer, if maybe we got the 6-3, a 6-4, even my prediction of a 6-2, I may have given them a little bit of chance, but a 6-0 sweep in map 2 to take a firm grasp and a chokehold on this series heading into Control Invasion. I just don't see Boston Academy letting this one slip away. It's just such a tough one here. You didn't want to go down 2-0 heading into Control, especially this year with Control being such a mixed game mode. Shake, I don't see him coming back in this one.
No, man, I don't think the underdog story is coming through today. I know we talked about it. It's just down 2-0. You got dominated in the hard point. You got dominated in the S&D. You're going into a Control. Let's call it a mix of both modes because it's limited lives, but it's also respawn. There's not much to build on if you're Cerberus. I mean, I get it. I'm not dogging anybody. This is one of the best teams in the world as far as the amateur scene goes, okay? There's nothing to pout about if you lose. You take it on the chin and you learn from it. You know, if you grab a map, I think that's your victory if you're Cerberus.
Yeah, I mean, definitely could be looking for a moral victory in this one. But hey, I mean, you got to say, Cerberus has pulled it out of the hat before. They've made the comebacks when you didn't think they could make the comebacks. And now, like you said, their back is firmly pushed up against the wall. You're against the ropes right now. Boston's teeing off on you, the throwing shots. You got to find a way to throw a punch back, and control is where you have to do it right here, being down 2-0. But before we get into that one, we are going to toss it to a quick break. Me and Shake going to get a little bit of water. I think you should too. Chat, make sure you stay hydrated today, as we've got a long day of COD coming up for you. Don't go anywhere. Boston and Cerberus right back on some invasion control when we come back. And here we go. Shake, perfect timing, right on the action. A do-or-die map 3 for the side of Cerberus Esports against one of the top dogs in the challenger scene. And already Shawnee and Pentagram showing you why, finding 2. But Lightning and Stewski light up the kill feed right back for 2 from Cerberus, but it's already almost a tick gone for the side of Boston.
Yeah, Shawnee on the point, making sure he gets work done. Sensor finds another one. Shawnee finds a second for himself, and that's 2 ticks gone at A. Lightning, the only line of defense, and he gets cut down there by Craze. Pentagram on the B point as well. A point gone. First tick coming through on B. Boston picking right up where they left off.
I mean, just continuing the dominance. You said it, the A point. It's done. It's dusted. They've already got a tick on B. They only need 2 ticks to go and Shake. They got 2 minutes to work with as well. A good set of kills do come through for the side of Cerberus. They're trying to lock this one down, but still, I mean, 2 minutes is a lot of time to work with.
Yeah, a lot of time to work with, and Boston is shooting straight right now. Good nade kill there at a Shawnee, at a boy kid. Finds a second onto Haste there too, making their way right through. Lightning finds one, but Craze takes him down immediately. Trades all over the place. Boston only a 2-life lead, but you're not as concerned about that. You just need to get 1 wave of kills, and this thing could be over.
Yeah, one wave of kills and it absolutely could be over as Sensor with the Renetti ringing true. There's the first one to open up the hill and start capturing some of those ticks. Already one about to be done and dusted. Sensor finds another one on the Stuski. Pentagram in the backside finds one. Now it's on the second tick already being worked on. They only need 2 more kills really to lock this in. Here it is. Pentagram with the turn and burn. And now Boston locking this last little bit of time in a quick offensive round in the bag for Boston Academy. 1-0 up here on the do or die map 3.
Yeah, you feel a little bad for Cerberus. They absolutely balled in that last series, and it's just you run into an absolute blender in one of the best teams in the world, this Boston Academy in the AM scene. That is, it's rough. You know, if you're Cerberus, you just got to try. Don't ever give up. You know, Jimmy V said it, right? I know it's that time of year again, but I mean, you got to do something for yourself. Try to get a couple kills, maybe get around. Just walk away with something because this Boston team, they're just clicking.
I mean, clicking on all cylinders as well. I mean, really just hitting all the strides they need to, finding almost every kill. Haste and Beans will get 2 there, but immediately traded back by Shawnee on the bow. Stuski finds one, immediately traded himself, and that's why you're seeing Boston. Their positional game is just so tight. Every single time one of their players goes down, they're right there to hit the trade, and you see it here. Just nowhere on the map looks safe for Cerberus. They're just dying everywhere right now.
Yes, I was thinking that Cerberus might get a foothold there. I can't really tell if they quite got that tick onto B or not, but still, they got cut down in their pursuits at the point. Shawnee does get cut down by Bean, so that's another little opening they have, but he's so weak, he can't even get onto the point. Boston, with a decent amount of map control here now, as Craze is just going wild, trying to get these spawners. Stewie takes care of that one, make sure it doesn't get out of hand. But, buddy, I think we've already gotten there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it got out of hand in a 6-0 S&D, but you got to give them credit right here. They're able to hold this hill down. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
3 dead straight in the feed in Boston Academy. Locking it down. 40 more seconds left to go, and no point round secured whatsoever. Pentagram now through the backside, able to find one. Not the second as he gets traded out there. And right back on this point is Cerberus. They're trying to lock down at least one of these hills right now to try to play the tick game. It does look like B is going to be in their back pocket there. Still down 6 lives, but a minute and a half now on the clock to work with. Shake, it's not done yet, but it's very, very deep out of reach.
Yeah, it's deep, but like I said, Control's one of those game modes. You get one wave of kills, and you're able to stack the point, and all of a sudden, things could be 1-1. But if Boston can stay calm, make sure they're playing together and getting these kills, they'll be just fine. Pentagram does find one to start that off, but Stuski finds one of his own, so all of a sudden, now we're back at a standstill.
16-11 as well on the life advantage. You talked about it, 56 seconds. That clock is going to start becoming a factor here very, very soon. They're on the A site, and they've stopped the timer for now. A big kill from Stuski there to get himself on the 5 spree. Looking for that dire cruise missile could be a huge play for the side of Cerberus if they can get that in their back pocket here in this control match. Lightning's able to secure at least 1 tick there onto the B site. Rather than A site, they find 2 more kills, still locking it in, but Pentagram has been going huge.
Pentagram absolutely tearing up at 11-6. Shawnee 17-6. Does it with the pistol, does it with the AR. Craze finding one as well. Only 1 respawn remaining for Cerberus. It's not looking good. Gonna be down 2-0 in the series. Gonna be down 2-0 in the control as well. Cerberus, GG's, boys.
Yeah, I mean, 29 seconds left. You've got 5 lives. I mean, almost no respawns remaining. Now no respawns remaining. Boston has been flying all over the map. It's been a little mixy here in this round compared to the last one, but it is still all in Boston's favor. Stuski with 1 more there. The last ditch effort to try to make this work with only 2 lives. He gets sat down, 7 seconds remaining, and there it is. Boston Academy locking it down. 2-0 lead here in control, 2-0 lead in the series, and now on match point and series point.
Yeah, they're just running it up right now. 2-0 in the control, 2-0 in the series. 1 round away, And, yeah, they're on offense, but I don't think it matters all that much. It looks like this Boston Academy team is just going to waltz right through this. Don't sweat it too much. Man, what a classic display of Call of Duty.
Yeah, I mean, this is just perfect from the side of Boston. I mean, every single game mode they've been in, whether it be hardpoint, whether it be search, whether it be control, they just look dominant. They're asserting it here on this map, already looking to lock in that first tick here on the A site. Double pressure on, progress achieved, the kills are in, and Shake. I mean, it is just dominating right now. Craze finds one and the second as well, trying to follow up onto a third. And speaking of a third, the third tick about to be done and dusted along with this A site.
Yeah, there's one player left. It's Doug Sensor. Finds the first, but thank goodness Haste does get that kill, at least to mitigate the pressure for now. You got to stay alive. You got to keep fighting. They only need one tick onto A, but there's Shawnee making a play over towards B, trying to get him caught off guard, but Lightning was ready for it. Finds Shawnee, and now there's still pressure on the point for Boston.
Yeah, still pressure here indeed. Not even that pressure being achieved, but Stuski. Ooh, cooking up a little two-piece there, but checks the wrong corner, gets sat down. Boston right back into this hill and looking to lock it down. But without that A site being fully locked in here, Shake, still only a minute to work with. There's a chance for Cerberus to find a couple of kills and make this thing work. But now the B site being ticked away, already the third tick being worked on there as well. Pentagram finds the second, and that might be the B point. Done, dusted, collected, and ready to go for Boston Academy. They're looking to hit the rotations back on, and with 2 minutes left to work with as well, Shake in full control.
In full control. I'm assuming you intended on making a pun there, because if not, that's horrible. Yeah, no, Boston just doing whatever they want, making sure the trades are coming through. They did get off the point there, but like I said, the trades come right through. They get the kills they need. Now they have 2 players on this point. A point ticking away. The last resource came through. That's going to do it. A flawless victory for Boston Academy.
I mean, flawless is the perfect word for it. 250 to 147 over 100-point win on the first hardpoint map. They go into S&D 6-0. They come into control and 3-0 for a 3-0 sweep total in the map set. Brother, that's just one of those teams that we're going to be keeping an eye on all year long. Finishing top 3 multiple times. They even won a couple of lands for 4th space as well. I think Pentagram being one of those players. This is just a team that really shows you that they are head and shoulders above everyone else in the scene. I mean, we talked about a competitive 3-0 in the last series. The 3-0 in this one tells the story to a T.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it did. I know last map we were saying a lot, or match, I'm sorry. We were saying a lot. It didn't tell the story. You're right. This did tell the story. Boston does what we thought Boston was going to do, be one of the best teams in the world.
I mean, we thought we might have 3-headed dog upset there from Cerberus. It just doesn't come through. Too much to handle from that Boston squad. And now Boston moving on to the top 16 action here, Shake. You gotta think, once this tournament kind of dwindles down, especially getting to take a look at some of that action on Championship Sunday, this is where it really starts to get down to the nitty and gritty, right? Those top 32 matches, those top 16 matches to really push yourself to that next level. This is where teams can start to run into problems here. But this Boston team ran right through the problem that was Cerberus Esports, a hot 3-0. They move on. Shake, we're going to be trying to get another game here on the cards for you guys locked in, but we're going to toss it to a quick break while we get everything settled in. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere, though. We've got a lot of COD still left to be played here on this amazing Saturday, and me and Shake will be right back in the booth with you very, very soon. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the Rotation Amateur Open presented to you by OMiT GG and Call of Duty Agent. My name is the MattMan, and alongside me today is Mr. Shake and Bake back in the booth again. And we've got a banger on the cards. We've got Treaty 1 Gaming taking on Ronin's Minions. And for Ronin's Minions, that is Pristini and Co. over there. If you aren't, familiar with that team name, because I sure wasn't when I looked at the bracket. But here we go. Juju, Mirage, Seawads, and Prada for Treaty 1 Gaming going to be taking on Pristini, Bentley, Aroma, and Bida here already. The shots are ringing in. Shake, we've got a little terminal hardpoint opening up map 1.
Yeah, you love to see it, a good old terminal hardpoint. I think it's maybe not the most exciting, but it's a fun map and mode to watch. Early kills going out, trades coming through, not a lot of time on this P1, just trying to contest, maybe waste a little bit of time as now there's only 20 seconds left. You got to start thinking about this rotation over to P2.
Yeah, absolutely, and we know how much that back makeup side can be a money hill as well as you get there early on the rotations and you look all gold in the kill feed and all gold on the map right now, trying to lock down some of these rotational gunfights here. Ronin's Minions trying to get a little bit of time themselves, but so far just nothing going for them here.
Yeah, no, tough sledding starting out here. You got a second, so there's no shutout today, folks. Good job there. Now they're on to it, trying to make some plays, just trying to find some kills, really. It's been tough start for them.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough start here, but Ronin's Minions are starting to lock this hill down as a couple of trades go either way. Juju will find a second there to lock that in. Still 37 seconds to work with, and 3 dead clean in the feed there. Treaty 1 Gaming has locked this hill down completely, trying to find those rotations onto the plane for P3, but right now, all blue on that time for Treaty 1 Gaming.
Yeah, it's all blue there for Treaty 1, and it's been like that. They're up over 60 points through a couple hills here. That's real good to see. You feel good about it. You got a whole hill's worth of time, and you got more kills in the feed as well. Seawads does find that opener there, and now you got Aroma trying to pick up the pieces. He does find 2, but gets banged out under the seat there and does go down.
There's a couple of kills. Bida and Bentley gonna fly in and find 2. Just now, 10 seconds being passed for Ronin's Minions. Treaty 1 Gaming really taking it to them here as they slide on in, find a couple of kills. Back and forth we go, piecing for pieces here, and still the trades being won eventually by Ronin's Minions as they'll be able to lock down this hill for only a second as the slide comes through. Aroma finds 1, Aroma finds the second. A slide in for the second kill there, as this has been one of Ronin's best hills so far coming into this map. They were down about 70 heading into this P3 plane, able to lock down a good chunk of hill time here, and now working on to Burger Town, who's looking to be the Burger King.
Yeah, they're the first ones there. Juju trying to just stay alive for his team, make sure they can get set up into the positions they want, win some gunfights, and as I say that, his whole team goes down. Yeah, he's on the hill, but he doesn't have any help. Oh, they checked the wrong corner, but Bida is able to back up and play his life just a little bit smart to get out of there. Wait for your teammate. There comes Pristini with the kill. The hill is theirs.
Yeah, 40 seconds left to work with as well, looking to get that lead change back into their favor here. Ronin's Minions, you gotta lock this hill down, but 2 kills come through from Seawads and Prada. Now trying to push the backside here, become a nuisance. Bida's still the only man left up on this hill, but you got to find your kills out towards Platte area. Juju finds 1 onto Aroma. Now the hill becomes contested. Back and forth we go. A hop, a jump, and a skip right into the back kitchen area. And Treaty 1 Gaming right back on this hill, ready to rock and roll as Juju and Seawads able to find 2 there. 10 seconds looks to go the way of Treaty 1 in the back pocket. A quick rotation onto P5 in that bookstore, and it'll be Treaty 1 Gaming with about a 20-point lead as we head.
It's another one of those short rotations we get in this game. I know we talked about sub-base a little earlier on in the day, but this chain here from Burger to Library isn't very far either, and you saw Ronin's Minions early, but now all of a sudden, just getting there right back in on that hill, looking to claw back into this and actually extend that lead.
Yeah, I was about to say Treaty One Gaming still locking down that hill right now. 35 seconds left to go for them. Pristini gonna try to go on with the slide in, but it's gonna be 2 kills from Prada. One of them being a team kill though, as Bentley able to find his way back on. Now playing with Renetti, finds one, not the second. C-Wads will clean that up. Immediately get traded by Bitta on the way in, and now 18 seconds could go the way of Ronin's, but we know how mixy of a hill this can be. Now the rotation's on to P1 here for Treaty One Gaming to get here early.
Right back to that center lobby. Equipment's going to come out. Early kill. Mirage. Nice way to clean that up there. Winning that rotational battle, but you still got a player over there in Aroma to deal with. He has been absolutely cooking. What a contest spot there, Matt. I don't know if you've seen that one before. It's a little mixy, and you're just wasting time. You don't got to push, but Aroma does make a little bit of a move. Prada finds a kill in the process, but nice job there, Aroma. Just wasting time, making sure they don't get any points.
Yeah, he's just being a nuisance back there, just touching the hill, getting off, touching the hill, getting off. Now maybe able to play a bait and switch here, but he's not going to move it. Muscle finally gets taken out there by Mirage, but all the while, this hill has gone completely in Treaty One's favor. 24 seconds still left to work with on this hill. You got to start thinking about your back rotations to make up, but they are here. They're ready to go. Just got to find a couple of these rotational gunfights, and you could be right in, but Britta and Bentley locking these lanes down here. And it's going to be on Treaty One to try to find these kills, make their way on in, find where the hole in the break is, and try to get this hill locked down. 164 to 105. They've got a good 60-point lead here. They can afford to take some time, but Bitta's going to find 2, and that might stop the push in its tracks for now.
Yeah, it wasn't really in a hole in the setup. Just good gunfight wins there at a Treaty 1, but ultimately doesn't amount to anything as Ronin minions do end up getting all of those kills and the early hill time. Trying to claw back into this, it's never really over, and all of a sudden Juju trying to make a play, but Aroma shuts that down, being a dominant force on the map for his team.
Yeah, 12 and 10 to his name right now. 42 seconds of hill time as well. Really, like you said, being a mainstay there for his team, being one of the leaders right now as Ronin's minions, looking to maybe put in a lead change. They're either going to be just a second off or they're going to be perfectly a second ahead if they're able to hold the last little bit of hill time here. Ronin's minions now got to find a way to break into this plane. You can already see through the x-rays there. Juju and company, C-Wads as well, waiting in the wings, waiting for the push to come through. 164 to 162. Treaty One still in the lead for now, but they've got to lock it down here on P3.
Huge kill there out of Aroma. We keep saying his name. He keeps making the plays. Pistini with the pistol does it, looking for the second, but the teammate Aroma does it for him. Mirage, nice nade there. Prada finding one as well. And now Aroma in that spot he seems to like so much is now in that spot. He seems to be taken off, and it's a good hill there at a Ronin. All of a sudden in the lead.
Yeah, Ronin taking that lead back, still 27 seconds to work with, and they know how important this Burger Town hill is. Prada already trying to hit these early rotates, but he's got to give the call-outs. Hey, man, we got 2 here as well. Maybe a late hit on that plane to take some scrap, but it does look like Treaty One in the meantime is going to try to set up for Burger Town, lock this hill down. It's going to be the 200-point threshold crossed for Ronin's minions here. They're going to be able to lock down some of that last bit of scrap time. A double kill from Prada comes in. The Treaty One is here, but can they make the hold?
They fully won that rotational battle, got all the kills they need. C-Wads finds another, but good 2 kills there out of Pristini and Binti to get that done to try to mitigate some of this pressure. Pristini finds another on his way back, and now all of a sudden, if you're Mirage, you're all alone. The pressure's here. You got to deal with it. Wins the gunfight against Pristini. That's a nice one in Burger Town. Getting it done. Prada does find another one there. Great hold out of Ronin.
I mean, we talked about it. This was going to have to be the hill that Treaty One Gaming needed to get themselves right back into this game. 20 seconds left now, still to work with on the hill. The lead changes come through, but Ronin's minions and Pristini fight their way back, try to take the lead change right back. And like Shake said, it's this quick rotation here on the library, on the bookstore, whatever you like to call it. It's a fast rotation here. Only about 20 feet you need to run to get here, but 219 to 207. Treaty One and Ronin locked locked in a barn burner here. It's going to have to be the push from Ronin's minions to try to thwart this, but Prada finds one in the backside by the metal detector area. Not going to find any more than that. Pristini and company trying to slide on in. They'll be able to find 3 dead in the feed, lock this hill down. 44 seconds to work with. They can win it here with a perfect hold.
Yeah, they can win it here. Good set of kills there, but just like that, Treaty 1 comes in with 3 of their own. Mirage finding 2 of them himself. All of a sudden locked in on this point. Only 20 seconds away about. It's getting hot and heavy down here in Terminal.
It's getting hot in here, so take off. No, just kidding, chat. Well, we're going. It's getting hot in here. It's getting mixy. The sauna being turned up to 100 right now. The shots come in. Prada and Mirage able to find 2. Stop that time for now. And Shake, they can perfectly win it here. There's just enough time left on the hill. It's a contest, but was it enough? 2 seconds, 1 second. Do they get the 250? They do. They do, but just the skin of their teeth. It looked like there should have been one more hill, but not today. 250 to 228, and Ronin's minions going to be able to fight their way back into this one, but not enough, as Treaty 1 Gaming able to come away with it there at the end. Prada and company able to lock it down. We do want to tell you those theme names are flipped there, but Treaty 1 Gaming able to lock it in, win that first hard point, and put a big map on the board that they desperately needed heading into this one, going up against the like of Pristini and Co. But Treaty 1 Gaming is here to make their name.
Definitely here, and they're not going anywhere. Great map 1. They did everything they needed to do to come up clutch. They were hitting rotations, getting breaks when they needed. That was a good game of hardpoint.
No, absolutely. Right down to the wire, 250 to 228, and Treaty 1 Gaming able to edge it out there. You take a look at Mirage there, 17 and 15, but it's all off the back of Prada, 28 and 22, 4,775 damage, 18 non-traded kills, and the guy's got 2 minutes of hill time, Shake. What can he not do?
He can do it all. Whatever his team needs, he's gonna do it. You love to see that work out of Prada, getting the kills, getting the hill time, absolutely dominating the stats. You love to see it, and that's what you're gonna need to do against a team like this.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going up against the likes of Pristini and Co. These guys have played against the best of the best, former world champions, and now you come out, you get that first map in the back pocket. You get a little bit of confidence in the tank. Now you're heading into P2, map 2, heading on over to S&D. I mean, Shake, talk to me about it. Treaty 1 Gaming has a very rare opportunity to take a 2-0 lead on a very good team.
Yeah, they do have a good opportunity. I think if they can play some trades, play some information, and slow it up, they got a good shot. S&D, it's been one of those modes. It looks like if you can win the S&D, you got a good chance at the series.
Absolutely, but before we get into it, we'll toss it to a quick break. We'll let these players get the lobby set up one more time. But Shake, right now, we might have a little bit of an upset on our hands here. Right now, Treaty 1 Gaming up 1-0 over Pristini and Co. and Ronin's minions. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the Rotation Amateur Open S&D action between Ronin's Minions and Treaty 1 Gaming. We've got the colors set up right for you here. No confusion. Shake. It's a big map here for both of these teams. Kind of the difference between Treaty 1 Gaming taking a 2-0 lead in a series which they may have not been favored, and now being tied 1-1 heading into that detrimental swing map control.
Yeah, you need to go 1-1. We haven't seen it go well. Not many reverse sweeps, I think, are going to come in this game just because control can be so difficult to win. But just like that, Aroma finds the first blood, but then gets traded out by Seawads. We're back to a 3v3.
Right, back to a 3v3. That bomb with Bentley as well, finding a kill on a Mirage. Going to be looking to make its way onto the B site here. Should be a free plant for the side of Ronin Minions, as they as well have the man advantage in the round. And now, locked, ready to go. It's going to be Prada, though, trying to get these kills in from the back, but they're going to have to set up a pinch here. I like this play, though. Good info, maybe onto the one back tractor there. And now, though, the shot's coming through Shake. It's going to be a mixy retake for the side of Treaty 1.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one here. They got to find some kills, but it looks like Pristini wants to ruin all of that. He finds Prada. Now, if you're Wads in a 1v3, you're in that bad part of town. Ronin's Minions up 1-0.
Ronin's Minions doing what they need to do, getting that round on the board and trying to make a little bit of a comeback here down 0-1 in the series. But Shake, I mean, we talk about this map invasion all the time, and especially on the offensive side. You know, if you're not really quick and decisive for which site you want to hit, if you let the game go into the later rounds, you can find yourself starting to get a little bit stuck back there in your spawn. Map control of utter importance here on invasion.
And, you know, on that side, we did see a little bit of a 3-1 split, but now for Treaty 1, we're seeing all four try to commit towards this B side. I think with how this map plays, that's going to be the better play. Splitting, I feel like, just leaves you in some weird positions. And now if you're Treaty 1, all you have to deal with is Bitta, yeah, on that Godheady, but now they got him off of it because they got the smoke. Great play.
Yeah, they've got the smoke down, util being used well there. Bomb going to get planted as well. Trophy system ready to go on the bomb site. And now it's going to be a 4v4 retake for the side of Ronin's minions. Pristini will go ahead and open that up onto Prada. Finds that first blood, looking to do a little bit more damage, sliding back and forth here. But 30 seconds left. That clock's going to start becoming a factor.
Yeah, and that's what the thing about Pristini. He's such a clinical player. Love watching him. He's so impactful in that S&D mode. And now, if you're Treaty 1, you gotta do it big. But no, Bentley's gonna find 2. And all of a sudden, Juju's the last alive. The defuse comes in. Down goes Juju. Ronin's minions all of a sudden in control of map 2.
Will be no jujuing on the beat tonight. Ronin's minions up 2-0. Shake, I'm on the references today, man. I'm on it.
This guy with his music, Chad, you never know where it's coming from. Make sure you keep your ears peeled. But Ronin's minions, the real stars of the show here. Bentley, 3-0, halfway towards that cruise missile. And I mean, Pristini, he's at 2-1. We talked about him a lot. Aroma's been making impactful kills. Ronin's minions really doing a good job of spreading that wealth. Everybody carrying some weight.
Man, Prada finds that first blood, gives Treaty 1 a little bit of an advantage in the round here. Bomb immediately picked back up for the side of Ronin's minions. Pristini's going to try to make a little bit of a play here on the B site. Mirage not going to let that happen whatsoever. A couple of shots ringing true down that lane. And now for Treaty 1 Gaming, they've got the advantage in hand. They've got Ronin kind of trapped back in their spawn area a little bit. And here's the play we talked about. If you're not quick and aggressive and very decisive, you can get trapped back in this spawn. Now you've got to start looking at all the players, all these angles. Prada with playing the Kurtz right there and gives them the 2-man advantage here in the round. 40 seconds left to work with for Ronin's minions. Bomb is in hand. It does look like they're going to try to rotate this all the way around to the B site, but COD's laying in wait, trying to be the sneaky man. They're about to get pinched here. Prada will find them both on the lineup. Get him a Prada bag to stick them in right there. Ronin's minions dropping like flies as Treaty 1 able to find their first map on the board. They're able to even things back up and avoid going down 3-0 here in map 2.
Prada bag, body bag, whatever you want to stick them in. That's a good 2-piece there out of Treaty 1, or Prada specifically. Good job. Needs to get around for his team. Clutches up for the squad. Make sure things don't get away from him. A 3-0 and an S&D is a tough hill to climb.
No, absolutely. I mean, we saw it with Boston Academy. Once they got that 3-0 lead, it was just hard to look back, right? They just continued to support or to assert their dominance there on that map. But this is a little bit of a different one, right? Ronin's minions and Treaty 1 leave a little bit more evenly matched here. Bit of, the COD timing might have got the better of him there. He sees Mirage on the side. That's going to be the info, but this B site wide open right now. Stuns and nades coming over the top. They may be able to get one there, but trophy system working overtime as the bomb able to get planted. That EOD working to a perfect T there. And now it's going to be a little bit of a mixy retake here.
Love to see a 4v4 retake. They're so much fun to watch. There's so many engagements that end up happening so quick. Everybody's head has got to be on a swivel. Looks like it's going to be a straight up headbutt. Let's see who's going to come out on top, Matt. Prada, Juju, Watts, 3 in the feed all of a sudden. Bitta is all alone. Not how he thought it was going to go. Does get shots onto Mirage. Does find the kill, but not enough. The teamwork comes through. Treaty 1 basically flawless after the bomb goes down.
I mean, we talked about it. You said there can be so many engagements that happen so quickly, and there's 3 that fly across your screen in the blink of an eye. 1, 2, 3, and Treaty 1 blocks all the kills they need, and now finds themselves with a tied up map 2 at 2 apiece.
2 apiece, you're trying to take it to a 2-0 lead. If you're Treaty 1, you gotta secure some of these kills. Prada, he does have the cruise, finally does get taken down off of that streak, but still damage is done in that sense. I guess if you're Ronin's minion, you got that first blood, you feel good, you gotta win the battle before you win the war.
Absolutely, and we know how much first bloods are of utter importance here in S&D. Got a little bit of a mixy gunfight here between 7 and 4. They're going to run right into each other. That was Mirage that finds one, and now Bentley as well. Awkward gunfight doesn't go his way. C-Wads wads him up, throws him away, and now Treaty 1 after losing out on the first blood, finds 2 big kills, gets things back in their favor. And now you got to think for the side of Ronin's minions. You've got the bomb in hand, but you've only got 2 players left alive. You've got to make a hit towards one of these sites. Juju holding over this B site. The info is there. He's seen the bomb planner go by. 27 seconds left. Now going to be able to look to make a hit through this side. He's going to run straight up onto the bomb. I love this play. They didn't see him make the move. There's the shot. Juju with 1. Juju with the second. Line him up. Take them home, and Treaty One Gaming 3 rounds in a row, and Shake, they're shaking and baking right now, baby.
You ain't got to go home, but you got to get up off my bomb site. That's what Juju said. An aggressive play. The timing works out perfect where he is able to get onto that pillar without being seen. And then just that turn for that second kill. Not an easy gunfight to win, especially after the teammate gets the information. Well done.
Absolutely. I mean, and we talk about it too. Treaty One Gaming was down 0-2 at the start of this one. It looked like Ronin's minions was going to start to put a couple of rounds together, really lock this map in, maybe even things back up in the series. And now Shake, the game completely tilted on its head right now. Treaty One Gaming looking to apply the pressure as well through this B alley here. Bentley, the man in wait here, trying to lock this down, but Prada's going to look to elect to use that cruise missile. Pristini finds the first blood. You got to get out of there. Prada finds the one onto Bentley to even things up. That's the information in the back pocket as well. A couple of awkward gunfights. Juju with the ACW hip fire. Okay, are we camo grinding today?
He is. He forgot what challenge he was on, just started hip firing, gets the kill anyway. Good kill there. Now Treaty One back with that bomb in hand. Aroma playing it smart, knowing they're down a man, can't fly out. You're just going to wait for any kind of information you can get before you make a play. Bitta seems to get that information to his teammate as he makes the play. Does find one onto Juju. Now we got a 2v2.
Aroma throughout the backside. He could have the play that shuts this push down. He sees Prada on the backside, able to take him out. Even things now for his teammate. Bitta still playing in this back area. Could have eyes on the bomb. Barrage is going to go right by him here, running all the way on the A side. This is such a big play. They missed each other on the pass by. If Mirage spots one here, he may be able to take him out. Absolutely. Now that bomb plant can come in with 8 seconds left. You got to go and plant the bomb. You got to plant the bomb.
He didn't get it.
Bitta is going to have a play. Is he going to be able to catch him out? The timing is so important here. Mirage trying to get away, and now playing. It's a 1v1. It's awkward for Mirage. Mirage, are you kidding? Finds the 1v1, the 1v2 even, gives Treaty One a 2-round advantage. Shake, Treaty One was down 0-2 to start this one out, and now finding 4 rounds in a row and taking a full hold here in this map too.
Yeah, no, I didn't think Mirage was going to get the bomb down. I didn't think he had a prayer of winning that gunfight. He does them both, puts his team up 2 rounds. If you're at a 4-2, you feel really good. And if you get it to a 5-2, you feel even better. But Bentley doesn't want it to happen, does a little bit of the dirty work, gets the first blood.
Dirty work indeed. That first blood locked in the pocket for Ronin's minions. That we've seen it before where Treaty One goes down a man. They just start ratting up. They start playing corners. They find the trades they need to even things back up in their favor. Still a lot of time left to work in this round as well. 54 seconds. A do or die round here for Ronin's minions. You win this, you're right back in the game. You lose it. 5-2 is a big lead to be staring in the face.
Yeah, it's a tough hill to climb, and if you are Treaty One, playing this slow's the right move. Ronin's minions trying to figure out, just trying to get any kind of information to where to go with this bomb, but Treaty One isn't giving them a thing. Watts thinks he hears something, checks the bomb at the right time. Unfortunately, Pristini is there checking the door, takes care of him. Juju and Mirage in a 2v4, bomb down, pressure flip. Ronin's minions looking to take it back.
Absolutely, and now in the 2v4 as well. I mean, this is their round to lose with 27 seconds left. It's going to be a lot of ground to cover, and now with Mirage going down all onto Juju. 1v4 situation. The double chow comes out. He finds the first, trying to shoot through the post, but it's not happening for him here. Bentley finds the kill and gives Ronin minions another round on the board here, Shake, evening things up just slightly as we head into round 8. 4-3, and this one just has that kind of round 11 feel. It's big swings for both of these teams, right? It's the 2 opening rounds from Ronin's Minions. It's the 4 rounds in a row in the middle from Treaty 1 Gaming. Ronins would love to add another 2 in a row to sandwich those 4 rounds and even things up here as we would head into a round 9 totted at 4 apiece.
Yeah, that's what you're hoping for here if you're Ronin's Minions, but I think Treaty 1 has got the sauce. Go up 5-3. I know it's the most dangerous lead in all of Call of Duty, but you know you got to feel pretty decent about it. You only need to put one more round together. And here come the engagements. Aroma gets taken down by C-Watts, got the early shots, but the teamwork comes through. And now Pristina, they're all there for Pristina. He does find one, but that's all he's going to get away with, at least evening it up back to 3v3.
I mean, they have to be so lucky that Pristini doesn't have an AR in hand right there because, I mean, he just gets ahead and starts beating him down that lane. It could be trouble. It still could be trouble, though, because Pristini's found himself another one here. It's a 2-piece in the round. Not only that, Shake, he's dropped the bomb. The bomb is now trapped. Bentley finds one on a Juju, but now Ronin's Minions cleaning up every kill they need, and Shake knotted at 4 apiece.
Well, here we go, Matt. We could be headed to another round 11. A lot of work to go. I guess you could roll off another 2 if you're Treaty 1. You rolled off 4 in a row. You got to get some of that. You got to stop the bleeding. The fact that you let it get to 4-2, you don't feel great about it, but a lot of COD left.
Yeah, there's a lot of COD left to be played here. I mean, still potentially 3 rounds between both of these teams if we go the distance 4-4, 1:16 left. Pristini trying to play his life here, heading towards this B-bomb site here. It's just been slow and quiet all along invasion here. The smoke comes out now. Here comes the util, nade stuns, everything being thrown out right now. Pristini getting a good position. I love this little rat corner that he's got right here. Maybe able to take out one in the door with a quick play. Don't think they're going to expect him there. The bomb's going to be able to go down on that B site as well. Good setup for Ronin's Minions here. It's going to have to be another 4v4 retake from the side of Treaty 1. Mirage will find the first one on to Bitta, now into a 4v3.
Mirage was in a good spot as well. I was going to say that, but Pristini might be in a better spot. They check the corner and they get him, but Bentley finds 2 of his own on the pinch. What a nice play. Now 24 seconds left. He finds the third on a 5. Now 2v1 for Juju.
Bentley could have the ace in the round here. Here comes the chow. Juju takes him out. Now into a 1v2. If you're Aroma, all you have to do is sit back, wait for the 7 seconds, then check. You know he's not defusing. That's the round in the bag. And Ronin's Minions able to fight their way back from a 4-2 deficit, now taking a 5-4 lead, locking it in and putting us on map point.
Yeah, well, it's 5-4, Matt. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes. I think we could get around 11. I don't know. It's the series of runs so far, though. Ronin, you only need 1 round. I couldn't even begin to predict who wins this one.
I mean, me neither, man. I mean, you got Treaty 1 on the offensive side, so maybe you'd give the tilt to at least Ronins for having that defense. But if Treaty 1 puts this round on the board, I mean, good luck picking that Mount 11, man. I mean, like you said, though, it's been a series of runs for both of these teams. It was 2 from Ronins. It was 4 from Treaty. Now it's 3 from Ronins. If Treaty 1 Gaming could put 2 in a row here at the very end, lock this one down and take a 2-0 series, it could be the dagger. As now everything's slowing down a little bit. It was early pushes from both of these teams fighting for early map control, but now it's the little gunfights that are going to make the difference here. One first blood could go either way. Here it is. We've seen it time and time again, Shake. The nades being also important in these do or die rounds, but look at Bitta. Look at Bitta. This position is so nasty. The shots are in on one. He finds the first. Now the quick stun grenade down to the bottom to check. It's a slide to he finds the second. Bitta, another hop, a jump, and a skip. He is out of there. He is a ghost. He's everywhere but nowhere right now, and Treaty 1 Gaming left in the dust right now in a 2v3.
Oh, C-Watts is tweaking. He doesn't know where Bitta went at all. He is so nervous. Look at him whipping his head around on a swivel, but Bitta got the heck out of there. I think this is smart if you're Treaty 1. Don't let things get out of hand. You're already a man down. You might as well make a play towards A, but then, hey, what do you say? Here comes Aroma. He gets set down. Now that A bomb site is open, it looks like we're getting a 2v2 retake for the bread.
Yeah, and there's the plant down. Beta with a beautiful jump across there, and the trade being played to a T. Juju gonna have to try to find one of these players, but no avail there. It's all left on to C-Wads in the 1v2. And I love this play out of him. He's gonna try to wrap around, but immediately read by Bentley and Ronin's minions. They are able to find that defuse, ice up in around 10, and lock it in. We're tied 1-1 here heading into control.
We are all knotted up, Matt. This is going to be a good one. Chat, buckle up. These two teams are ready to go at it. Trinity won. They had that run of 4 rounds, but that was all they did.
Yeah, I mean, 4 rounds in a row in the middle, kind of sandwiched, right? Between 2 and 4 rounds in a row coming from the side of Ronin's minions. They had a hot start, and I feel like once they started giving a few rounds away, they had a little talk. They said, hey guys, let's lock it in here. We are still better than these guys. We already took a 2-0 lead. Let's just lock it in and play our game. That's exactly what they did. And I think that's a lot of the reason they were able to find 4 rounds in a row of their own and lock this map 2 in. And Shake, we talked about how big of a swing map that this could be heading into control, because it was the difference between Ronin's minions going down 0-2 heading into that control. We know how teams have handled that pressure so far on the broadcast today. No one making it out after they go down 0-2. Our first 1-1 tie of the day, though, Shake, who are you kind of tipping the cap to here?
It's tough. The control is going to be interesting. Karachi, I haven't really seen too much Karachi control. It's going to be really interesting. I don't know. Ronin Minion coming out of that S&D, they look so good. And the frying was on point. Their shots were there. I think that kind of communication and teamwork is going to shine through again in the control. I think that map 4 is going to be what either ends it or sends us to a map 5.
Well, I mean, I think so as well, being as well. I mean, it's going to be 2-1 regardless heading into map 4. But I mean, heading there, who do you give the tip to here in control? I mean, you've got Ronin's minions who really have kind of bounced back after that first hardpoint loss. And even going back to that first hardpoint, there was a little bit of controversy, man. The timer for me showed 0, still gave him the 250. That makes it back to P1. Ronin's minions has hit that rotate and they're there. You could be looking at a 2-0 lead for Ronin's minions. So how do they take what they found, take that success they found in both of these maps and apply it here in control?
Yeah, that's what it's going to be about, doing those same things I just mentioned, working together, playing your solid trades. And I think control is a mode where, yes, it's a respawn, but in this game, it's so slow. Teamwork heavy in this game, and I don't think we hear it enough. It's so important. The ability to fry out with that 150 health is so much harder. Can players do it? Yeah, but getting a 3-piece this year, almost twice as hard as getting it last year.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about it. I mean, that 150 health upgrade, you know, if you're challenging 2 players, it's 300 total health, as opposed to last year where you only have 100 health. It's the same thing. A 1v2 is the same as a 1v3 last year, having to go up against only 300 health. You do have a little bit more health yourself to work with, but Shake, I think that's been one of my favorite things about Modern Warfare 3 is that 150 health update, because I mean, it's just showing you you've really got to hit your shots. And at this high level, you're seeing so many more gunfights, being able to play your life, getting a little mixier, the repositions being so impressive. And I think in S&D, it really played to Ronin's strengths. Heading into control though, man, this is up in the air, and I think we're going to toss it to a quick break. Let the air clear out after that one. When we come back, it'll be control. Big swing map to decide who takes a 2-1 series lead heading into hardpoint. And ladies and gentlemen, right back into the action, one apiece between Ronin's Minions and Treaty 1 Gaming Shake. Karachi Control?
Here we are. We're getting after it. You got 3 players on the A point already for Treaty 1.
Oh my
Looking
God.
to get the early progress. First hit comes in. Top third. We talked about that position in S&D, but it's coming through in the control as well. Aroma finds the last kill. Pristini and Bentley getting it done.
What?
Oh my God.
What are
They
these
are
spawns?
flying at each other. I thought we were talking about a nice slow game mode, but they are flying. A point almost gone already.
I mean, this is incredible. I mean, both teams just deciding to headbutt right up on this A point. Trades going all of which ways right now, but Ronin's Minions able to lock down a 3-life lead, but 2 minutes left to secure that B site for Treaty 1. It's a good first offensive break, and they're able to lock down A site. I mean, Shake, I kind of like the aggressiveness out of Treaty 1.
I love it. It's just what they needed. Apparently, yeah, not everybody's coming out positive, but you look pretty good. You get the kills you need to, and you get rid of that A point. Now, this B point being tucked back in that diner is rough to deal with, but Pristini, with the fancy footwork, finds one on the top. Bentley looking for a kill here, trying to get control of this diner.
I was about to say, no snaking. No snaking. We don't want to see it. No snaking. Well, I almost had my flag out, Shake, but I'm not gonna count it. Just a few crouches up and down. I don't think I'm gonna consider it a snake, but he better watch himself.
You listen, you gotta be a little lenient first tournament with that new GA, but it looks like Ronin's Minions is taking care of business. That's another 3 dead. They are just tearing them apart. Yeah, Treaty 1 did a nice job getting that A point early, but this B point is so far away from those spawns. It's so difficult to even cross that 50-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, the defense right now from Ronin's holding true. We've said it's what wins championships before, and right now trying to lock it in to win this control map, a dire map for both of these teams to take a 2-1 series lead into another hard point. That first hard point match already such a mixy one. Can't wait to see another between these two teams. It's just who is going to have the 2-1 lead heading into it. Treaty 1's going to fire off a couple of shots there, but to no avail. Ronins and Bida have been locking this down. And I mean, Shake, you can't stop spawning back in this mid building. I mean, just trapped right now.
Yeah, I guess the only good news is that Prada ended up finding a huge kill in the back, got to the point by himself, but here come the reinforcements, and the kills go the way. Pristini with a nice 2-piece to break it up. Bentley with the last one on the hill. Treaty 1, it looks like it could be all done for round 1. Clock is a-going, and that's gonna be it.
I mean, Ronin's Minions locking it in, getting the 1-0 lead. They've started to find a little bit of life over there on the side of Ronin's, man. It came from the last little bit of that hard point where they started to make a little bit of a comeback there. A great comeback in S&D, down 4-2. They lock it in 6-4, and now Shake up 1-0 here in control. You got to be feeling themselves for the side of Ronin's Minions. They're starting to put together a really good game.
Yeah, we talked about how difficult that B point can get. They won the defense. That's great. The key, I think, in this map is if you're able to steal an offense, things become that much easier. And if you are Ronin's Minions, you find the offense, all of a sudden you're feeling really good about the map as a whole.
Yeah, absolutely. 1:07 as well left on the clock. No points right now being touched by Ronin's as they finally are able to get on that. I was about to say, I mean, he almost shut my mouth up right there. That was a wild kill. As we fed in to this A site, a little bit of a slower approach here from the side of Ronin's Minions. They're not throwing as many bodies here at this B1, electing to play the rooftops, electing to play the trades a little more here as Pristini and Bida able to find 2 there. Seawads was able to trade 1, but so far, Ronin's Minions have done a good job at just slowing the game down, locking down this A site, and already 2 ticks coming through for Ronin's.
Yep, looks like A point is going to be chalked up. Actually, no, they're close enough. They're going to throw bodies. Yeah, they threw them, but not in time. There goes A site. Good kills there out of Bentley, getting 2, Bida finding the 3rd. And now we make our way over to that B point like we've been talking about. It's so deep, so difficult to get there, and we're showing why there's so many angles to look at.
And right now, 142 on the clock as well. Juju, though, nice
Mm.
little top bedroom area position, able to find one, not the second. That was an awkward gunfight there, but Mirage and CWads able to come in from the backside, find two for themselves, able to take the lead advantage, or rather the kill advantage, back into their favor. Mirage just shooting straight beams right now.
Looking good on the map for sure. This is the defense clutching up right now. Look how far pushed up Treaty 1 is. They are in great positions on the map to get some of these kills. Prada finds one, gets traded out. Mirage finds another one, and that cuts Ronin's minions push down. Immediately, you don't even need to get all four dead on this map to take control.
No, not at all. And now with 56 seconds left remaining, you've got to find a way to get onto that B site. Pristini finds a big kill there on Mirage. You got to start working your way towards this. Aroma finds another one on the Juju. That's a big two dead, but they've got to be careful of CWads here playing in this top bedroom area. Even if they're able to push out, you got to watch your window from the backside. Pristini able to find his way on in. That's a good kill from Prada there to shut things down. He tries to work around the backside, but Pristini laying in wait, finds that kill. Juju here from waist side, tries to jump over, but gets shut down. Pristini, he's on a heater right now. Not going to find any more than that, though. But Ronin's still trying to hit this hill. And with 25 seconds left, it's been a good play from Treaty 1 Gaming to play their trades, make it slow down on the push. But 3 dead in the feed. Now Ronin's can afford to push in on this hill. 4 dead now, looking to steal a round away here at the final seconds of this one. You know all the players have to come over this top side if you're Aroma, trying to find the kills here, just playing his life, sliding around the corner. The hit fires out from Prada. It's a couple of kills going either way right now.
Yeah, trades going all over the place. Treaty 1 coming out on top of it for the most part. But Pristini trying to go huge. Does get taken down. Good kill there by Mirage to stop that pressure. Now, less than 10 seconds. If you're Ronin, you got to get to the point. You got to get some kills. You got to stop the clock. Aroma does, but gets set down immediately. Still, though, able to get a little bit of pressure.
A little bit of pressure here. They started to lock this down. It's 3v2. You're playing S&D right now. The trades go every way. And Treaty 1 Gaming comes out on top of a 3v2. You start playing TDM there right at the end. It gets mixy, but Treaty 1 Gaming able to keep things evened up here at 1 apiece heading into their next offensive round.
You think Control is going to be a better game mode than any of us gave credit for, Matt? Competitively, it seems like it's playing so well. I could easily see this one going to a round 5 as well. It's back and forth action. That A point so easy to grab seemingly, but that B point is darn near impossible. You wonder if you start to see teams try to push that first.
Yeah, I'd like to see maybe one team do a quick hit, maybe towards the B side to open things up. But for Treaty 1 Gaming, they're looking for the same aggressive approach onto the A side. Just lay down, lick the floor, get the hill in your favor. That's exactly what they do. They only give away 2 lives to do it. But Bentley finds 2 in the back to able to take the lead back in their favor. But Shake 2-10 to go for this B side. A lot of lives to work with here. You only need to find 4 dead.
A lot of lives, a lot of time, but this is where we saw Ronin's minions put the clamps on, as well as Treaty 1. This is where the defense, things seemingly get a little bit easier and... No, Bidding, you can't let that happen, brother. Oh my God. Prada heard the footsteps and he turns and burns, looking for another one. They are spawning back there for Ronin. And now Prada, he's just going to probably smartly back up from that. But Treaty 1 in a great spot.
No, definitely in a great spot here to take out a couple of these players. Oh, maybe didn't expect the double chow. Got to reload, and the pistol gets the better of him. Bentley going to try to do a quick chow at the top, and he's going to just sit here and play his life. I love it, but Juju with a better positional play, able to take him out. And now it's Treaty 1 Gaming that are going to be playing defense as they try to lock down this hill. Juju with 1 on a Pristini, 120 left. They've got plenty of time. They've got plenty of lives to work with. Shake, this is fully in Treaty 1 Game's favor to win this.
Yeah, it's fully in their favor, but Ronin is here. They're trying to get the kills, but they're not going in their favor. Juju with the 2-2, getting it all done, but does get taken out, but that tick is coming through on the B site. They find one, they get the kill there. Good kill there at a CWads. Now that second tick is going to come through. They're set up. You need to get kills if you're Ronin. To make 2 kills there.
Yeah, Bita flies in through the backside with the Renetti, able to take 2 out. It is 2 ticks that do come the way through tree 1. They're still here. They're still ready to fight with this 3 arrows, ready to make the push here. It's going to be a headbutt falling into this final tick and this final minute. 18-16 on lives. Almost everything dead even right now.
Just trying to make a team play together. They get the first kill, but they ultimately find 2. Good job defending there. There's only 1 player now left to deal with at top AC. Juju does find the kill. He's just now got to play his life, wait for his teammates to come through. You got a good amount of time. You got the lives to work with. You just can't solo push. You got to work together.
Yeah, they've just got to find this last set of kills, and it could be locked, loaded, and done. But Prada going to find the first one on the Bita. Now the second on in. Oh, no. Aroma finds 1, but it's a good trade. It's 3 dead in the feed. Now they can start pushing in. They only need 1 tick to do this. Bita has got to go quick. There's going to be no chows from the side of Treaty 1 Gaming. They're down to sit on this hill. But a double nade from Bita. Bentley finds the 3rd. And oh, no. Treaty 1's Gaming just falls apart by the nade. The trade's being played from Ronin's. 9 seconds left. The 3-piece in the round, and that might be it. But you gotta watch out for Juju. Juju able to make a hit. Juju on this hill. He's only needing 1 more trade. It's contested. It's back and forth. Bita in. Now another kill. 1 second, and now Ronin's minions able to take it away at the last second. Shake, we kind of questioned Karachi control, and I don't know about how it's playing for the players and actually be playing this, but as a spectator, as a caster, oh my God, is this an exciting map to watch?
It's entertaining. That B site is just so mixy. The kills were going everywhere. It just was going to come back to who had the last rotation with the amount of lives with the right time on the clock. Ronin Minion does clutch up. They do not want to see this thing go to a round 5. They'd rather take it out here. Maybe we get an offensive win finally.
We've been so close the past 2 rounds. It's come down to just a few lives, a few seconds, and it just keeps going the defense's way. But I agree, Shake. I think maybe Ronin's minions might pull the rabbit out of the hat. As I say that, Mirage hop, jump, skip with the Renetti, able to take out the man on point, and the clock, Shake, starting to become a factor if they're not able to lock in this A site. Mirage, you cannot do that with 1 health.
1 health and a dream is all you need sometimes. Good couple of kill there, though, out of Ronin's. Just trying to get some map control back. A site's open. They just got to make sure they clear out these lanes. And that's what I think we're going to see a lot, not just in control, but in hardpoint as well. Sometimes it's hard to just hop on and throw a body because there's so many angles that can look onto so many different points. But Ronin, 2 ticks on A already.
Yeah, and I think that definitely applies to maps like Karachi and Subbase, where the rooftops can sometimes be such a detrimental map control spot to have, is where you normally think about having different spots on the map, trying to play for rotations. You can get up on the rooftops and cause problems on just about any part of the map right now, as Ronin's minions right now finding all the kills that they need, now starting to put Treaty 1 in the blender. There's 1, not the second. Prada will find the trade. He hops over, gets traded out himself, and now Ronin's minions just has to play the trades game right here. Don't throw your life for a chow you don't need.
Bita in a good position to watch that cross from top apartment, and that's going to be 3 dead, and that's the second tick coming through on B. Nobody's close. If they stack it, that can do it. That kill from Bita, that's got to do it. That's got to do it. There it is. 3-1 into control. Ronin's minions taking a 2-1 lead in the series.
And I'm pretty sure Bita just went 36, maybe 37 in 14. Yeah, 36 and 14 out of Bita. 35 non-traded kills, man.
You're
out
kidding.
Of his 36, 35 non-traded. I mean, the guy was downright almost unkillable. The only way you're winning a gunfight against Bita is if you're shooting them in the back. Heading now into Invasion Hardpoint, Ronin's has the momentum in their favor. You look at that first map, Shake, it feels like so long ago. 250 to 228. It's Treaty 1's only map win in the series. Are they able to pull it back on Invasion Hardpoint and send us to a map 5? Or do you think that Ronin's minions and Pristini can lock this in and win it for the side of Ronin's minions?
You gotta feel good about Pristini and Co. Yeah, they lost that first hard point, but they have all the momentum right now. They won the search and destroy. It was a little mixy, that's fine. But they dominated in the control. Those last two rounds were a master class. I mean, 36 and 14. Forget about the 36 kills. Okay, don't, because that's absolutely insane. But Matt, 35 non-traded. That is unheard of. Trades run rampant in this game. The fact that you only get traded out one time?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
No,
That's got to be some kind of record.
Brother, it's downright criminal, man. I mean, you talk about not being able to be traded out on a map like Karachi where the trades just kept being such an important factor, especially when you take teams like Ronin's Minions and the Boston Academy and those teams that really show you why they're head and shoulders above the rest. It's their trading ability, right? But you got a guy out here that's running around just not being able to be traded. Every time he finds a gunfight, he either plays his life, he gets out of there, or he's able to find a 2-3 piece even. I mean, this guy was everything that Ronin's needed on that map. And it's the reason, I mean, really the reason why they find that success and they find that 3-1 lead. They steal an offensive round away at the end there, and Shake, they've set us up for an invasion hardpoint that is going to be so spicy.
It's going to be great. I got to be honest, though. Like I said, I got to give the edge to Ronins. They're playing so hot right now. If they can win some of those rotational battles, which really was their downfall earlier, but Invasion, I think if they can chain what we talked about, that P2 to that P3, and make sure they're securing that long rotation, that is absolutely huge for them. And then we know how much a money hill that palace can be.
Oh, that back palace P5, the frat house, the invite-only party. So hard to break into, but we've seen a couple of teams been able to do it today and really make that hill a little mixier than you think. I think as the game's being played more and we're starting to find our footing here in Modern Warfare 3, teams are kind of figuring out how to break that hill more and more as we go on. But as of right now, I mean, you're right, that P5 is such a detrimental hold to have, especially if it's late game and you're looking to put in a big lead up late, you're looking to steal a game away. That's the map, that's the hard point to make your stand. Before we get there, Shake, we're going to toss it to a quick break. Let these players take a breather. Let us take a breather. We're heading into a do or die map for Treaty 1 Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Do or die map 4 at the side of Treaty 1, trying to force that all-important map 5. And Ronin's minions trying to move on here in the rotation open. Shake both teams locked, cocked, and ready to rock. And so are we.
Yeah, Ronin's minions getting the early hill time. They have P2 side as well. Kills not going in their favor now, however. That's going to be a lot of yellow in the feed. That's going to be all 4 dead. Treaty 1 going to look to take most of this 30 seconds. We talk about how important that 30-30 is. Good job here for Treaty 1.
Yeah, and they just need to hold probably 15 more seconds of this, hit that rotation onto P2. It's a good break in from Pristini. He finds one, but he's going to have to chow another one. Mirage with the jumps. Hits the shots, and that's going to be Treaty 1 Gaming, most likely getting the last little bit of hill time in their favor. Bentley and Bitta, though, go huge on the other side of the map for those rotations, and now it's all blue in the kill feed. Just 1, 2, 3, 4 to line them up, knock them down, but look at CODagent from the back. Thought he had a good position, but gets traded out, and Treaty 1 Gaming will be able to lock this hill down, or rather Ronin's minions.
Ronin's minions in a good spot here on this construction hill. Good job there, Bentley. Just back up. Make sure your team's got your back. Good kill there out of Pristini. Opening up the map a little bit for him. You got Aroma on a bit of a pinch, looking to break down the defense. Kills going through the hill, but nice job there by Juju to try to get something done. But the rest of his team's on the other side of the map.
Yeah, and it's been a great hold here for so far for Ronin's minions. They've been able to lock down every kill they need. Aroma doing it with the pistol, doing it with the MCW. Could even do it with his hands if he needed to. He finds another one there onto CODagent. His 14 seconds look to go the way of Ronin's minions as these rotations start to hit for Treaty 1. Aroma on the 5 spree gets shut off right before the cruise missile. That's a good 20-point lead for Ronin's as they head into P3.
Bitta already hanging out at this back truck area, gonna lock down the spawns. If any of his teammates fall, they'll be in a good position. Pristini is one of the ones to fall. Now we got a contest on the hill, but Bitta, the waiter, gets the win there. And like I said, you got those spawns in the back now. If you're Ronin, you got control of the hill. Bentley's mixing it up in the middle, finds one, does get traded out. Still, though, great hold again for Ronins.
Absolutely, and they got 30 seconds to work with as well right now, just locking this P3 down. CODagent with a nade and a stun on in to no avail. Bitta's got a nice little hold here on this P3, and it's just continuing to go in the minions' favor right now, finding the gunfights they need. CODagent with one, but not the second. The trades from Ronins are played perfectly. Another one from Bitta there. 36 and 14 in that last control map, and already looking to become a nuisance, be the thorn in the side of Treaty 1 Gaming. Ronin's minions continuing to hit rotates, continuing to find kills, and Shake, this lead is starting to get out of hand. If they don't get a good hill hold here, you could be staring at almost a 100-point deficit right in the face.
Oh my god, Ronin's minions doing pretty much whatever they want on the map. Pristini's frying, he does go down. But Bitta being the man to hit these routes, make sure he's hitting the rotations, getting kills as well. One away from the cruise missile. He'll do it all for his team as they open up a 100-point lead.
And Shake, they still got 30 seconds to work with, and they're still frying out right now. I mean, they don't even need this P5 to really still be in full control of this game. Bitta finds Juju in the backside there, and they're still looking to advance that lead, now up to a 120-point lead.
It just keeps growing and keeps getting worse. If you're Treaty 1, it's looking ugly. You gotta hold the palace, but the reinforcements are falling. I guess you do come out at top of that trade battle, luckily. Now all you have to deal with is Pristini for now, but he's looking to make a big play here. Jumping up, you got Prada, and you got Mirage on the hill looking to hold it for the team.
Yeah, and because of that big lead, though, I mean, Pristini can kind of just sit here as long as he wants, but CODagent with 1, with 2, gonna be finding those all-important kills in the backside. Pristini will be able to take one out, immediately gets traded, and for so far, Treaty 1 able to lock this hill down, but, I mean, Shake, it's one that they should lock down, right? It's one of the easiest hills to hold in all of Modern Warfare 3. You gotta think they don't hold this, and Ronin's is gonna run away with it.
If they don't hold it, it is absolutely 100% GG's. But I said it was a money hill, and that's exactly what happened there. Treaty 1 got the kills they needed. Got a little hairy there for a second. Pristini was trying to ruin it all. Keep saying his name. He's been playing so well today. But Treaty 1 digging themselves back into it. They still got a lot of work to do, but that hill was almost perfect.
Yeah, I mean, it was really for them. I mean, but the problem for them is they give away so much time in the beginning of that match. I mean, it was like I said, I mean, Treaty 1 could even get that full 60, and it really wouldn't matter to Ronins. They still got a few more hills to make up for this big lead they've let slip away. It's just continuous trades back and forth. Double chows, in we go. The hill contested for a second, but CWAD's able to find one. Now you got to check your backside. Pristini finds one, not the second. A stun team kill comes in for the side of Minions, and it's not what you want to see. A trophy kill even on Prada. What is happening right now?
Just a lot of craziness, and those spawns came so close for Ronin's minions. Normally, you might see a lot of teams opt to rotate there, but when you're spawning that close, you might as well try to grab this scrap. Make sure the game is that much further out of reach. Good job there, and they're still working their way over towards this P2.
Yeah, I mean, the rotational gunfights and the rotational battles are going to start being had here as we try to get towards that P2 side. You look at number 7 in Prada. He's laying in wait. He's the man on the hill right now. But look at the spawns. Number 1 and number 4 spawning in the back. 2 and 3 coming from old in the front side. It's going to be a good pinch position now for the side of Ronin's minions. It's going to be the kills, though, that they have to find. Juju finds another one there. He's turned that KD around. Almost went on a cruise missile spree earlier. But right now, it's back and forth action here as shades come and go all over the map. And 3 dead in the feed for the side of Treaty 1 Gaming.
Ronin, again, has the good spawns. They're just not making much use of it at all. Heads up to Treaty 1, getting those good kills. They need to get some time, though, Matt. I get it. You know, you're not trying to fly out and die, but you're down by 80 points. You need to get on that hill and lock something in.
Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of the Ronin's game plan there is just keep vacant hill time, right? We don't need to necessarily keep extending this lead. It's more about not letting Treaty 1 back into it. Make it mixy, find the trades, and instead of playing for the hill, just play for the kills. That's exactly what they do. But now the rotation, now trying to be 1 for P3. Juju with a great play in the backside there as CWAD's locking this hill down. It's still about an 80, 70-point lead now still for Minions, but this P3 being held nice and tight for the Treaty 1 Gaming.
Good rotation there out of Treaty 1, getting the hill time, getting the kills. Aroma does find one to help, you know, mitigate some of that pressure for his team, but still, you got 2 players on the hill to deal with, and Bitta is gonna do just that. Aroma finds a 3rd, and look at the yellow arrows. They are out in Narnia. You can't win it here. They are gonna cross that 200-point mark, however.
Yeah, and still 20 seconds to work with, too. That's a big 20 of scrap time for Ronin's minions being so close. We talk about playing 30-30 for hills. It's exactly what they're doing. CWADs, though. Oh, my goodness. The shots there clean. A late contest in the scrap time garnered. Body shots as well now for Ronins. They are starting to feel themselves here on Invasion.
Yeah, the Lions starting to roar just a little bit. Only 36 seconds needed. Treaty 1, though, is the first team here, and they're winning some of these early gunfights. If you can get a full 60, I mean, who knows what can happen. Pristini doesn't want it to happen, though, does find that opening kill. Looking to get the second, but Mirage will shut that down. He's weak. He's got to lay down. Reinforcements are coming. Good early time for Treaty 1.
It's great early time. It's a full 30 here from the first half of this hill going the way of Treaty 1 Gaming. It's a 170 mark cross now for them as well. Could put themselves right on that 100-point mark as Pristini now rushing in, trying to find one, but Mirage has been the man of the hour here on P4, finding every kill they need and locking down this 13 seconds of scrap. Shake, we talked about it before the map even began, that this P5 is where it could all come down to. Ronin's minions can win it here on this hill. Treaty 1 Gaming trying to fight their way back into this one.
And that's what they need. If you're Treaty 1, they get the opening kill, can't find the second. Now you can't even win it here. But I'll tell you who can is Ronin's minions. And that's a big kill there at a Prada to get the player off the hill. Now they're up over that 200-point mark themselves. They have it locked down. One of the hardest hills to break in Call of Duty. Matt, this one's going to go down to the wire.
It's going to go right down to the wire, and I don't think that either team can now win it on this hill. It's going to have to be done on P1, but Tree One Gaming still has 25 seconds left to work with. He was well got Juju on the cruise, but he did taken off right before he gets it. 20 seconds still left to go. Mirage and Seawad's able to combine for 2 there. 15 seconds left on the hill, still being garnered by Tree One. Could get them right up to about 2:45. They'd only need 1 break, 5 seconds to lock this one down. Mirage will go ahead and unleash the cruise missile. Not going to find anything there on the trade. It all comes down to P1. Both teams can win it. Both teams won it. Who's going to come out on top?
Quietly out of nowhere, Trinity Gaming up to 244, only needs 6 seconds to win this game, send us to a map 5, but Ronin Minions wants to shut that down. Prasini finds the first, Watts finds when the trades are going through in favor of Ronin. They have the hill time clocks a ticking. They are far away, only a few more kills away from getting it done. Juju finds a good one, but still all this hill time going down.
Yeah, it's going down, and it's going down fast. Here comes the last little bit of gunfights. Aroma finds 2, and it's 4 dead in the feed. Iced up from Ronin's Minions, and they take it away. A perfect hold on P1 to lock it down, make the comeback happen, and win the series outright. 3-1. It was a close map. It was right down to the wire. It was exactly what we expected, but in the end, Ronin's Minions puts 3 maps in a row and takes this series outright in favor, and they move on here in the Rotation Amateur Open.
Yeah, that first hard point was really close. A couple things go the other way. It might be a 3-0 for Ronin. You call it a gentleman's sweep. GG, Treaty 1. Nothing to really hang your hat about. I think when you look good, you looked really, really good, and that's the things you got to build on. And, you know, when you struggle against a really good team, you got to pay for it. So you look at the VOD, you feel a little better moving forward. Nothing to be too ashamed of, but Ronin's Minions, man, they're looking like a competitor for this whole thing.
Absolutely. I mean, you got the likes of Pristini and Bida there. I mean, you got to be thinking about that. I mean, 2 guys that the Call of Duty scene knows very, very well, including a former world champion. I think with Pristini at the helm of this team, they can look to do a lot of damage in the challenger scene and in this tournament in specific. Shake, they move on. I believe they secure championship Sunday with that win as well. You got to be looking, just like you said, Ronin's Minions, team to watch out for heading into Championship Sunday.
Definitely a team to watch out for. We've talked about Boston Academy being one of those teams as well. What if we get a grand final of Ronin versus Boston? That would be something. But there's a lot of teams left, Matt, that want to see things go differently.
Absolutely. And speaking of those teams, we're going to try to get you right into another match as well. We're going to send it to a quick break, try to get lobby codes and everything situated. But when we come back, we're going to be hopping right back into the action. better than that. COD, Caster, I was about to say Caster first before we even got started. I mean, that's just how it goes. But hey, it has been an amazing day of COD. We'll get the chance to talk to you guys for a second, do a little pre-show for you. We've casted some amazing games throughout this tournament so far. We've seen the most competitive 3-0 we've ever seen. We've seen one of maybe not the most competitive 3-0s we've ever seen. We've seen a back and forth match, and now leading up to what could be our last match of the day, Shake. Convoy Gaming taking on Lee. And and we're getting into it. A banger for sure on the cards between two of the top COD programs inside the challenger scene.
Yeah, that's their team name, chat. He wasn't being weird. That's actually their team name. No, it's going to be a good one. We got a nice little matchup here, Matt. You know, we got a diverse map pool. We were talking a little bit about it before. Yep. Let's take a look. I know you got a sneak preview there. Hard point on Subbase. Now, everybody's got a lot to say about this map. Matt, what do you think?
Personally, for me, if I'm playing this map, I'm going to throw my controller out the window. If I'm casting this map, however, I'm having one of the most fun times I've got to have because it is one of the most mixy maps I've ever seen. The spawns on this map are insane. Half of the hard points are right across from each other, not even 10 feet apart. If you go up top rooftops, you can see almost every single hard point from one top AC heady. I mean, Shake, this map allows for such mixy action, such back and forth action, and it's going to be a kill feed that is lighting up the entire map.
Gotta keep your eyes on those rooftops. We're headed right into the base. Here it is. This P1 is such a difficult one to try to lock down sometime, but you got to do your best to get a lead somewhere because things can get out of hand quick.
Absolutely can get out of hand quick. And as speaking of that, Cryptic and Johnny gonna light two up right off the start. It's gonna be a trade though back from Cryptic. Still gonna be in control of this with Lee. We've got to come up with a better name for that. I can't say that all day long, chat. As we rock into it, the boys in blue though holding it down right here for Mohawk and company.
Yeah, holding it down indeed. We got to come up with something on the fly. I couldn't agree with you more, Matt. Convoy Gaming though really behind a 25 seconds at this point. They're still investing bodies at this point. I don't know why. You just got to play out towards that P2. And look at the blue arrows, Matt. They're all in control of the map.
I think we're going to be a little checked until we come up with a name, chat. So if you got a name for him, just drop it in chat real quick. But I think we're just going to call him Lel for now. You think Lel will work good?
Sure, Lel. Let's get it.
Well, no matter what we call him, it is going to be Lel right now that has the lead pretty substantially right now, Shake. Almost 50-2 right now. Major Maniac going to be able to find one there after his teammate goes down. Johnny with one right back onto two real trophies, working overtime on the hill. As here come the gunfights back and forth. We go red and blue as another trade coming through for Johnny and Fire. Their Fire will come in with two, get taken down. Mohawk up here. These close spawns just right back on the hill. They allow you to just throw your body right back at it so quickly. And you see there, Shake, the lead, the score hasn't changed since we've been on this hill. I don't think anyone's touched the hill except for 2 seconds out of Lel.
Yeah, it's been rough sledding, but we know P2 is so mixy and can be difficult to get time on. What you got to worry about is that P3, and Lel is already back there making sure they can try to control those spawns. And as I say that, Fire spawns out in Narnia for seemingly no reason. That's what you got to deal with on this map. The spawns are so unpredictable. You know, some people are starting to figure them out, but I can't tell a rhyme or reason.
I was about to say, I mean, some people smarter than you and I in the COD scene are being able to figure things out, but right now, it is just as mixy as being in a mixing bowl right now. Mohawk, oh my god, have a day, finds one, not the third, though. A team kill comes through as well for Lel. That's going to take a little bit off of their push here, but Shake, it has been vacant hill time back and forth, and I think you see why. So many of these sub-base matches going down to the time limit, even in the pro scene, so hard to really get a foothold on any of these hills. No hill really being that money hill that you normally find. And right now you're seeing it. We've gone through almost 5 hills already, and it's 58-37 as we're about to go on to P4.
It's so open. There's so many angles to check. Good fight there. a Major Maniac does get traded out by Mohawk, however. But if you're Lille, you feel good, you're in control, you're in a spot, you got the back of the map all wrapped up. You just can't lose these gunfights, and here they come. Fire finds the first, gets shot onto the second. Cryptic does find another. Major Maniac does a good job of getting that trade, but still, he's the last one here, and all this time going in the way of the well.
Yeah, I mean, it's good time that they need to. I mean, these trophies are just working right now, doing everything they can to protect them for the nades, but it's going to be a two-piece from Fellow and Major Maniac that are going to be able to fly on in. Major will get the third, and now you've got to think that Convoy Gaming able to make a little bit of a comeback here. Only 15 seconds left to work with on this hill, but here comes the push. One up, another one down. Major Maniac finds two, finds three on the 5 spree as well. One more, give him the cruise missile in the back pocket, and Convoy Gaming looking to make a stay right here on P4. Rotations already on to P5 are locked and down, and for the first time in this map, Shake, we're seeing somebody really take a hold.
Yeah, finally getting some good time there. Great job out of Convoy to break their way back into this game. They were there as soon as the hill popped, and now Lille can't seemingly get anywhere close. Rupert Skywalker finds one before getting traded out by Mohawk, but still, all that control going the way of Convoy. They just need to pick up a few kills, and they can really, really take the lead and run away with it.
Yeah, but Cryptic and Johnny are going to find the 2 men on the point, slide in, take some hill time for themselves, even lock the lead back in their favor for Lil. Johnny and Fire are going to combine for 2 there. 2 Real will have the trade back on, but so far it's going to be complete point control for the side of Lil right now, and 3 dead in the feed. The nade, though, coming and taking Cryptic off the point does allow for Convoy to stop the time for just a second, but Lil right back on the point, right back on the scrap, and now, as we head back over, our second set of rotations just about to pop and shake. 20 seconds separate our 2 teams.
Yeah, it's getting tight. I know we said sometimes it can be kind of rough to get points, but look at Convoy now getting all the kills, trying to get some time on P1. 2 Real in that top control is such a good position. Great job there at a Mohawk to make sure he gets that kill, make things just a little bit easier for his team.
And now Johnny and Mohawk lighten it up for 3 in the feed. It's still Lel in control right now, playing that 30-30 game. And it's definitely something you want to try to do on a map like Subbase. Just try to go 30-30. Try to hold what little bit of a lead you can, because you know how mixy it can be just going to the next hills, as Rupert going to fly in, finds 2, opens the hill right back up for the side of Convoy, but only 13 seconds left to work with. It's these P2 rotations that need to start being worked to very quickly.
Ooh. Yeah, you get a good chunk of scrap to try to bring this game just a little bit closer, but the good news was you were on that P2 spawn getting the good sides, but a couple of good kills come through for Lel, making sure they're set up for this P2, but then Convoy, Rupert, and 2 Real just come through, are sweeping the garbage men, taking out the trash.
I mean, I must have missed it. It's garbage day right now for Convoy, and like he said, looking to take them out, send them to the dump, as Rupert gonna pop 2, pop another one there, and Rupert and Fellow going nutty for the 3-piece there. Convoy Gaming still down about 10 seconds, but this P2 looking to make a mainstay, at least for the side of Convoy Gaming. Fire trying to come from the backside, taken out by 2 Real, and still Convoy Gaming locking this hill down, getting a lead change only for a second, and there it is as well, locking it down, and Convoy has their first lead of the map.
Leo's just going to keep throwing bodies at this. When you're spawning that close, you might as well just try to mitigate any kind of points the opposing team is getting. Still, trades going through here. Johnny ends up coming out on top of that one. But still, look at all those blue arrows for Leo all the way there in the back. Set up, looking for a big hold on this P4.
Looking for a definite big 4. And yeah, like you said, P3. I mean, right next door, kind of hard to tell the difference between P2 and P3. Cryptic dropping down like Batman there, finding the kill. 145 to 131 we go still. Convoy Gaming in control of it, seemingly for right now, but Fire and Cryptic going to combine for 2. Rupert's right there to get the trade out on 1, but it is Lel that found their way in onto the hill. Mohawk and Cryptic there for 2. Right now, it is Lel, full in control of the submarine, looking to lock it down. 2 kills coming right back from Convoy Gaming. Make it 3 dead. Is going to give them a little bit of a hold here as 19 seconds left. I mean, 19 seconds left to scrap shake. Normally, you'd say, all right, let's just go ahead and rotate it out. But with how mixy P4 can be in that bottom tunnel area, I mean, 19 seconds of scrap in a game this close, it could be proven definitely a big thing to hang your hat on later in the match.
Could definitely be useful. Nice job there at a Convoy, still building this lead, looking to make it to this P4 area. It's so difficult down here. Rupert checks the wrong corner. Fire got your back.
No way.
Gets two. Almost gets the fourth. Major Maniac making sure it doesn't happen. Johnny trading that out immediately, but Fire is catching fire.
Johnny as well. Starting to heat up the nades from Major Maniac, able to take Mohawk off the point for now. Rupert Skywalker will find another one there. 2Real finds the third of 3, dead in the feed. Cryptic, the last man up, the last man down. 4 clean dead in the feed, and a beautiful hold. But look at the spawns right outside, still knocking on the door. Lel trying to make their way on in. They don't want to let the lead get too out of hand. They find 2. They're in on the hill. 15 seconds left to work with, and they're going to be able to get that scrap time in their favor. And Shake, you look up at the game clock, 1:51, and starting to tick away ever so slowly. You could look up and see that time is ran out right before your eyes if these teams don't start kind of getting in on the hill.
Yeah, you got to get there. Interesting play here at Aleel, looking like everybody's going on a big rat play. Doesn't work out too well as 2Real finds that first kill and finds another one. Finds a third there, got the pistol out, looking for more. 2Real's hungry. Shots come in, but he's still alive. Still looking to make a play. Equipment comes through. Good pre-nade there. Gets a little damage. Does find the fourth. A couple other kills come through for Rupert, who is now 1 away from a cruise. They have this point locked down. He is in such a difficult position to deal with. 2Real is on the roof, but still, Matt, uncontested hill time, and Leo finds their way on.
Yeah, and I mean, meanwhile, look at the lead now, 202 to 163, the biggest lead we've seen here in this map 1 between these two teams. Convoy Gaming may have just blown this game wide open now. 5 seconds left to work with on the last hill. Got to make your rotations on over to P1, and if you're on the side of Lel, now it all comes down to how well you can hold these hills, right? Because if you're Convoy Gaming, you can just take them off the hill. You can play vacant hill time all you want, right? There's 116 left. You're up about 40, 30 seconds, but you just got to make sure that you don't allow any hold to come through for the side of Lel, just like coming through right now. Mohawk and Fire able to find 1, but there's Major Maniac able to take out 1. He's going to avoid the point for now, and that's exactly what we just talked about, Shake. Playing the vacant hill time, playing for the time, but right now, Lel still struggling. They have to find a way onto this hill. Johnny finds 1 in the top side, sliding around, finds a second. Oh, Johnny blows the hill wide open and gives Lel a little bit of a hold.
Yeah, good hold. We said they needed it bad. Now they're only down by about 20 points. Need to make their way over to this P2 somehow. You can't get trapped back down there towards P1. All the red arrows already at P2. Trades going down. If you're Convoy, you just got to reset. Know you can win it on this next hill, and make sure you're grouping up playing trades.
Absolutely. 57 seconds left. This game knotted right now, tied almost, but the lead for Convoy just extending ever so slowly. This P2 not been one that people have really been able to make a good hold on. Johnny flies in, finds the first, not the second. Rupert's going to come out with a big 2-piece there. Opens this up, 220, and now still 37 seconds left to work with. Shake definitely in sight of the finish line now as they're creeping up on that 230 mark.
Yeah, they're creeping up on it. They can get the dub here. All they got to do is find another way to kill. Rupert doesn't find it, but his teammate does. Major finds a second. Felony finds one as well. Rupert just being a nuisance, allowing his team to get the kills. Everyone is dead. Major is on a 3. 5 seconds away now. Here comes the last push. The last hope the kills come through, but he gets traded out. That is the hill. Blue gets the win on top. It's not over quite yet. 2Real coming in, and now we're headed to the next point.
And Rupert's got the cruise missile in the back pocket, already locked, ready to rock, but can he find a kill with it here? Yes, he can. 2 dead in the feed. Fellow gonna try to fly on this point. You've got 1 man to deal with, and Fellow sits him down and teaches him a lesson, but 1 second left to go, and the kills come through for Lel. Now being able to take this point, they cannot win it here. It would have to be a perfect hold and a perfect rotation onto the P4. 2 kills come through for Felony and 2Real. Gotta find the kills. Johnny, though, firing back with 2 of their own, but it's right back. It's all and Con steal map 1 sub base. It was just as mixy as we thought. The time started to become a factor just as we said, but in the end, 30 and 24 from Major, 29 and 29 from Fellow, 27 and 29 from Too Real, and 29 and 26 from Rupert Skywalker to close that one out. And Shake, it was that P5 on the second set of rotations where the game was tied. It was back and forth. No one could really pull away with a big lead. All of a sudden, Rupert starts to heat up. You see him going off on the other side of the map. They get those kills they need, and they get about 40 seconds off of that P5. And after that, they do not look back.
Yeah, no, didn't look back. Rupert, a guy you and I have casted before, and he's definitely a playmaker, causes so many problems on the map, and you saw it there. You gotta feel a little bad for Johnny as we get back to these stats. I'm so glad. 35 and 31, 6K damage almost, and you don't walk away with the win. That's tough.
Yeah, it is tough, especially when you really had a pretty good match in terms of things. I mean, 250 to 217 is nothing to really hang your head about. I mean, that is a close contested battle between those two teams there on map 1. But I want to go back to what you just talked about and talking about Rupert Skywalker. It's a guy we've got to cast a lot coming up through the AM scene. Personally, I also got to cast him a lot last year during the Modern Warfare 2 days. This kid has been grinding, man. Every team he's been on seems like it's been better and better in terms of the talent. Now they surround him with 3 absolute shooters, all pro players that have used to be in the pro scene. This Convoy Gaming squad has just put together, I mean, really what it is, a squad, right? 4 guys that seem to be working together very, very well. No one's afraid to do the dirty work. No one's afraid to hit those rotations. And you see it there, even when all of the chaos is happening around them, that sub base that can get so out of hand so quickly. They just lock it down. They thrive in that chaos. And it's really why they're able to come out on top.
Yeah, so how do you feel about them going into an S&D here? I know they look so strong. I got to be honest, I think we're looking at a 2-0 lead here. Convoy, at a moment saved it from the depths. It didn't look too hot at the start, but once that gunny got hot, they were cooking. And I think S&D honestly plays into their play style a little bit.
Yeah, it does, because as we talked about those players that aren't afraid to do the dirty work, when you're in S&D, given that 1-for-1 trade to give you the advantage in the round if you're already in a 3v2, that's something that these guys are accustomed to. No one is going to be not okay with just throwing their life to get one of their teammates a trade. And that's why what makes this team as good as they are, when you have that teamwork and you have that grindy mentality, when the going gets tough, they get going.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. You got to dig deep. If you're Leal, you got to find that first half of the map for them. They were doing really well, playing good trades and everything like that. That P1 almost went all to them as far as points go. But then as the rest of the map went, things kind of slowly got away. And we saw it was the playmaking ability of Rupert Skywalker that really opened things up. Was he dying here and there? Yes, but he was making impactful plays before he went down. And if you can grab 1 or 2 in search before you go down, your team's looking great.
No, absolutely. And taking a look back at this map set coming up for map number 2, Shake, we've got Invasion S&D. It's one of them we've seen played a few times today. We talked about it earlier in the day. When you're on the offensive side, if you get stuck back in your spawn, if you're not making those quick, decisive plays in which bomb site you want to choose to attack, it can be very, very hard for you to get anything going if you're kind of going slow. So for both of these teams, and especially for Lel, I'm kind of expecting to see maybe a little bit of aggression coming out of them to start this one out. And I think it could do them some favors, especially on that offensive side, because this map can definitely be tilted either way by map control.
Yeah, map control is going to be hugely important. There's so much to check on Invasion. There's so many open lanes. You can't just run at people on this map. You're going to see some smokes deployed. It's about being smart. Just trying to run around with that gunny. I know we talked about playmaking ability and everything like that, but that's mitigated just a little bit with how open this map can be.
No, absolutely. And I think you talked about it perfectly with those open lines of sight and those long lanes that you have to go through, especially talking about the left side. You want to go all the way around to that A side, you're going to have to go down that long left side. And it could be very tough gunfights coming up there if you're trying to kill somebody off that back cinder block heady. Even on the reverse side, if somebody gets that back tank by gas station, killing a kid off that heady can be, I mean, just almost impossible. So it's those lines of sight, like you talked about, that sometimes don't allow for the subs to get as mixy as they'd like. I do think, though, if we can see teams utilize the smokes, that was the big thing in that last invasion, especially hitting the B site. You got that guy playing top back wall. You know he's going to be either there, most likely in the corner of B site, maybe on the bulldozer, or he's going to be aggressively pushed up to that top tank area. You get those smokes out early, you get the bomb planted, you get the pressure put on the defensive side to make that retake. I mean, between Treaty 1 and Ronin's earlier, how many 4v4 retakes were we seeing on these maps because of how quickly the offense was able to get into those sites, get that bomb planted, and kind of change the game around a little bit, where almost you're making the defensive side play offense late in the game.
Yeah, and that's what it's about. Getting the bomb down on invasion is a huge key to victory. If you're able to do that on offense and flip the pressure, you feel pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. But before we get into this one, we'll toss it to a quick break. And when we come back, I'm just kidding.
No.
I just wanted to pull your chain a little bit there, chat. Get you a little... Caster's Curse, man. Gets me every time. Can't even play it off. Can't even play it off.
It's been coming through a lot today. But hey, listen, we're in an S&D. We got Invasion, one of the better comp maps. It's a good spot to be, Matt. Let's get right into this one.
Lel and Convoy Gaming. We've got Convoy Gaming up 1-0 right now. And look at this, though. Lel looking to make the quick, aggressive play towards that B site. Looks like to be a 2-2 split for the side of Convoy Gaming. But number 6 there, going to elect to push up and watch that mid area. I like that play.
Oh, well, yeah, you like that play, but he gets ripped. You talk about the caster curse, ladies and gentlemen. That is the essence of what that is. Fellow in a great position, but Matt talked about it, so he got ripped. And now you got Rupert looking to make a play, but Cryptic is going to shut that all the way down. Johnny finds the last one. Leo asserting dominance, taking the round.
Should I just not talk this match? I mean, everything I've said has immediately gotten casters cursed. I mean, I don't know what they want from me, guys. But Lel doing a good job there, locking down that first round. A pretty clean one is there. The only player that drops down is Fire, and immediately traded out for him. So, I mean, a really 4-up, 4-down round for the side of Lel. And it's exactly what they needed. Shake kind of coming back into this one, trying to get the ball rolling a little bit. But Johnny almost put on the spot there. A couple of shots down mid do true, but not any kills, as Fire going to open the first blood on a 2-reel.
Yeah, good first blood there, trying to continue to establish yourself with that MaTT presence. Not only do you get the kill, but now the bomb's down, so they got to scramble a little bit. I don't know if they got that information. It's going to be really hard to see the bomb on this map, but that's a great kill, and Fire finds the second of the round there. Now up to 3-1, looking for a third. He has the information. Shots come through, not doing there. Good play to just back up, as Major does end up finding one on the other side.
2v3. Oh, Major Maniac gets taken out from the backside there. Now leaves all on to Rupert by himself. He's going to try to skywalk on these haters, but brother, it's going to be a tough one here in the 1v3. You see the angles that they're starting to converge now. Mohawk from the top side going to be able to find the shots, and that's going to be Little Lee with a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I still can't believe they named their team that. I mean, tip it, I guess. You know, it got the laugh. Tip it. Not only do you tip the name, you tip the teamwork. Fire getting 3 there. Almost the ace. I wanted to see him get it. But what's important, you get the round, you're up 2-0. But we saw a series of runs on this map in the last time we were broadcasting it. Let's see if that comes to fruition here again.
I was just about to say, the last time a team had a 2-0 lead in this one, they had to come back from 4-2. Now, the trend, they did do that, winning at 6-4. But like Shake said, it's been kind of a map of runs as the trophy system there doing work. Major Maniac going to still be safe on that tank heady. And a little bit of a slowdown here in the action. Teams kind of afraid to push up too far. But this could be proved to be in favor of Convoy Gaming, as it does look like Little kind of getting trapped back in their spawn a little bit.
Yeah, you talked about it earlier. If you missed it, Matt made a great point. If you wait around with this bomb and let that defending team get map control, you're screwed. It is such a bad spot to be. Look at all these red arrows waiting. Oh no, good bait and switch there to take out 2-reel. Fire on 4 now, trying to maybe work for that cruise, but still gets the first blood, which is Matt's first team. Finds the second now, only 1 away from that cruise, Matt.
Only 1 away from the cruise. Now Major Maniac able to take out Johnny, able to take out the second in Fire as well. Bomb is going to be able to go down, but Cryptic and Rooper now in an awkward gunfight. Cryptic going to elect to play his life, get out of there. Mohawk as well. Now with an awkward just takes out Mohawk, and now all onto Rooper in the 1v2. Almost was a bad reload there with the timing, but going to get away with it. He's going to try to slide around, but Shake, 19 seconds left to make a play. It's going to start to become a factor here with the clock.
Yeah, definitely running down Rupert. Not afraid of it, though. He's just going to fly out. Leo playing so clinical, so effective in their S&D right now. 3-0, just picking apart Convoy. Even if they're losing a man, they're not tweaking. They slow down, make sure they get their angles where they want to be, and they're picking up the trades.
I mean, and really, I mean, Shake, this has been a dominating performance right now. Either way you slice it, it's a 3-0 lead for Lel right now. And now Convoy Gaming being put on the offensive side once again. The pressure to make a play is there. Could be here with a map control from Lel. This is an aggressive push from them, though. They've converged on this A site, completely taken over mid control. And if you look at your mini-map there, all 4 arrows pushed up, ready for action. And it's like we talked about, you can sometimes be a little left out to dry. If you take too long to make a play, you allow the defense to get too much map control, and already it's exactly what we're seeing.
I think we can safely say this is a defense-heavy map, just based on the spawn positioning alone and where everything is. Oh, no! What a nade. A couple nades. Fire and Johnny both find one, and now if you're Felony and Major Maniac in this 2v3, you gotta try to regroup here. Look how spread out they are across the map. That's a good pick, though, out of Felony.
Yeah, absolutely. Major Maniac as well. They get 2. Get things back into their favor. All on to Mohawk now in that 1v2. Got to find a way to stop this bomb from going down. The good news is for him, he doesn't get to run into any players just yet. He's going to be allowed to make a play probably through this backside here. But Fellow getting the bomb down in the 2v1 advantage as well for Convoy. You look to them to finally put their first round on the board. But Mohawk, 3-0 right now. Shake has yet to die, but he could be led up like a lamb to the slaughter here as Fellow with the jump shots over does a lot of damage, but only hit markers. Has 25 seconds left. An egregious reach out though from Mohawk.
Yeah, honestly, an egregious reach out there, but good discipline out of Convoy Gaming. One of them could have easily ego-chowed right out. Maybe they Mohawk finds a kill, and then all of a sudden you're in a 1v1 and things get really mixy from there. Good job, Convoy, getting that first round, making sure you're playing smart angles.
Absolutely, and for Convoy Gaming, it stops the bleeding that was ever so needed, right? I mean, you go down 4-0 on Invasion, you can basically kiss your hopes goodbye. However, Convoy able to steal an offensive round away, now being put back on the defensive side, looking to hit that early aggressive play as the nades come bouncing in. 1:16 left on the clock, early here in round 5.
Yeah, Leo trying to be a little more aggressive on this round, but still, now we're at a standstill. The defense is fully pushed up. You almost wonder, we talk about you can't wait, but can the offensive team really be aggressive, or are they just throwing their lives away at that point? Because it kind of seems like defensive heavy map.
Yeah, I mean, here you just kind of got to test the ego of Convoy Gaming, right? You're trapped back in the spawn. Force the players to start hitting those wraps, start forcing some gunfights. But 2Real's going to open it up with one there. Johnny with one back onto Fellow, evens things up into a 3v3. 2Real still playing on this A-bomb site. It's got a good power position here. Johnny, though, could get the timing on 2Real if it's good enough here. This gunfight's going to be so awkward. There's the gun. Oh my goodness, they don't find each other. 2Real's in such a good spot. Still hasn't given his position away just yet. Through the smoke, and the smoke criminal strikes. Immediately gets taken down by Mohawk, though. A 2v2, 13 seconds left to get this bomb planted. Now they've dropped the bomb. 1v2 for Mohawk. He's got to do it all, and he can't not. Convoy Gaming able to put 2 rounds on board. Shake, we talked about it. It's a runs, man. It's a map of runs.
It is indeed 3 in a row for Lille, now 2 in a row for Convoy. Once that bomb goes down in that A alley, you got 2 guns pointed right at your dome. Not a great spot to be. You left hung out to dry. It's tough, Matt. Honestly, round 10, round 11, I know it's early, but no team really able to dominate. Yeah, like we said, they get the runs, they get the 2 rounds or 3 rounds, but then the other team comes roaring right back.
I mean, we just keep talking about it. The runs on this map are really what makes it, and you talk about it in the map back going to Treaty 1 and Ronan's. I mean, the runs in that map were incredible. And now heading into this one, we could see 2 straight 3 in a rows be put up on the board from both teams. But if Lel's able to stop the bleeding here, get a 2-round advantage back on the board, it could be detrimental as we head into the later stages of this game.
Oh, yeah, the smokes are in, baby. Might have been a little bit of a diversion to try to make their way over, but Felony is gonna find that trade onto fire after he picks one up. Johnny in the side room with a nice kill of his own. Now another smoke is gonna go down. We find ourselves 2v3 for Convoy Gaming, trying to clutch up, even up this game. And if you're Leal, you gotta make sure you don't let it slip away and even it back up.
Oh, and this is a huge play from Fellow. Oh, but Major Maniac's going to get him anyway. Mohawk going to go down. Johnny now shots on into him. He's got to go quickly. 9 seconds left. They've got to find a way to get this bomb planted. 6 seconds left. Now rushing for the plant. Not going to be able to get it. It's an awkward 1v1, but Cryptic is just going to run away. Gets away with the round, and Lil gets the 2-round advantage back on the board. It got Mixy there for a second, Shake, but a good heads-up play out of Cryptic to realize he's taken down the planter. All he needs to do is run away, play his life, and he'll have the round in the bag, and that's exactly what he does.
Smart play. Now you find yourselves up by 2 rounds. You got some wiggle room if things don't go exactly how you plan it, but you want to close this out as quickly as possible. This map is so difficult to try to keep momentum on. I know we say runs, but still they come to an end at some point. And I feel like we got to stop saying it, but we can't. It's just what this map has displayed for us. And now in this round 7, we're looking to find that opening blood. Cryptic gets the first shots, but nothing doing.
Been doing so far. All 4 men still alive for both squads here. 57 seconds left. Clock's starting to become a factor as Convoy Gaming tries to hold true, but the first blood on the side of Lel going to be able to take out 2 Real. It's a big kill from them here. 45 seconds now.
Yeah, with that main advantage, they're feeling good. Now they're making their way over to this bomb site, but I don't know how that's going to go over there. It's already so mixy. Major finds 1 after Felony gets 2. That's 3 dead. Cryptic now in a 1v3. Clock a ticking, buddy. Bomb down. So much to do, so little time to do it. He is going to end up finding the easy peasy onto Rupert, but still, now all that information is going to come through to his teammates.
Yeah, and it's still a 1v3 situation. 1v2 now gets sat down, and Convoy Gaming able to put another round back on the board, avoid going down 5-2, keeps themselves full in this map. 1 more round, Shake, and we could be all knotted up at 4 apiece.
I think that's what we're going. We're destined for round 11 here. Buckle up, chat. That's what I'm calling. Last time I said something that definitive, it did come true. Take a look at Fire, 8-6, Major Maniac, 8-3. These 2 are dueling it out. 2 OGs in the scene for sure. We've been watching them do stuff like this for years.
Absolutely. Convoy Gaming trying to make their way back into this one. We're down 3-0 early. A beautiful nade onto Cryptic opens this round up. The first blood in favor of Convoy Gaming. That's the man off of the B site. They still got a couple lane to wait with their mid cut and in back store, but right now Fellow takes out Mohawk as well in the backside. That's full B control, and it is their round to lose, especially. Oh my God! Take the words right out of my mouth. The 1v2 situation right there in terms of the gunfight, and sits them both down. Oh my.
The force is strong with this one, Matt. Rupert, Skywalker, what a 2-piece to end the round. Now we're back knotted up at 4-4 apiece. Matt, we talked about how back and forth this was going to be. I said round 11, it's looking even better. Rupert, Skywalker feeling himself. We talked about getting aggressive, playing up towards that top tank. Rupert's getting after it.
Oh, Rupert is absolutely getting after it, man. Fast and quick plays, but now elects to slow down a little bit. He's got the information up so far. Now with 1:07 left, it's Lil that's trapped in this B alley. He's got to look to make a play, but players on crossfires all around here could be the death trap for the side of Lil. Smokes come out, though. Cryptic finds the first blood onto Fellow and gives them the advantage in the round. The bomb makes its way around the backside, but Skywalker going to be able to take out Johnny, immediately traded. And now Convoy Gaming with 2 Real and Major Maniac in a 2v3.
I believe Rupert did find 6 before going down, so that's going to be interesting to know if he does have that cruise missile. It's going to come big at the end of this game. Now, we got Cryptic trying to make a play, 3v2 for his team. That bomb is making its way over. Hopefully they can get it down and make it advantage in their position. But no, Leal is going to find the kills, and that's going to be 5-4, looking for map point here.
And it was perfectly played trades at the end of that in a 3v2. They go 1-for-1-for-1. They get the round win. And now, like Shake said, they get us on map point and an all-important round here. Could be 1-1 in the series heading into a high-rise control, or Convoy Gaming could try to force round 11 for the chance to go up 2-0 in the series, secure that championship Sunday, that top 8 position. It's such a mixy battle between both of these teams, but Johnny opens us up with a first blood.
Good first blood out of Johnny. Sometimes you may say, hey, take the map L, let's go to the control. But if you're Convoy in this situation, you don't want to do that, because if you go up 2-0, you're that much closer to that top 8, that championship Sunday position, exactly where you want to be. Now, Convoy, a lot of work to do in the 3v4.
Got a lot of ground to make up. Trying to find one of these kills, just even things back up into your favor. But in a do or die round, you've got to play so smart and so confused. What can they do?
Convoy Gaming just trying to find the opening, trying to find some kills. I like it at a Leal. Playing slow, knowing they're on defense. Bomb goes down. The pressure is now flipped.
The toes!
Cryptic does find his toes. That little piggy went to the slaughter. Not going to be a good start. Huge two-piece. All of a sudden, finds a gun as well. Now, it is all of a sudden a 1v2 for Johnny. We've seen this one before. Leal, Johnny has to go huge in order to get this one done. Convoy wants the round 11. It's a 1v1. Johnny looking to get it done. Gets the kill through the smoke, and now he's left in a 1v1.
Could it be Johnny on the spot here in the 1v2, or is 2 Real going to be able to make the play? The kill comes through, but it's not enough time to find the defuse. And ladies and gentlemen, the best 2 words in all of COD, we are heading to a round 11.
I mean, my goodness, what a round. Johnny does get the 2 kills he needs. Unfortunately, I said the pressure was reversed, and that's what we're talking about right there. If you get the bomb down, all of a sudden, they don't need to just kill you anymore. They need that time to defuse. Great play to play your life at least long enough to make sure he can't get the defuse, and now we got a round 11.
A round 11 between these 2 teams, it just means so much. Lel right now trying to fight back into the series. They're down 0-1. Losing this round right here and going down 0-2 could be the nail in the coffin, especially heading into a high-rise control. No team we've seen today has been able to battle back down from 0-2. 1 minute left on the clock. Convoy Gaming is on the offensive side right now. They've elected to go the slow play. Right now, everything quiet on the map. Some shots ringing through, but no kills coming through just yet.
You are witnessing the epitome of the pressure of a round 11. Previously, we had seen Leal get way more aggressive on this defense, but they are backed right up. Knowing that they are on defense, they don't want to assert any kind of pressure if they don't need to and give up any free and easy kills. And now, with this bomb over towards that site, you got Cryptic in Ice Cream. He spotted one player, spots the second on the bomb. That information's coming. It looks like we got a 4v4 retake, round 11.
But Cryptic's going to find one onto Major Maniac. That's going to be huge. But Fellow with an immediate trade onto Johnny. Now the 3v3, 37 seconds left. They've got to find the defuse. You need 7.5 still on the clock. A couple of hit markers come through for Fellow, but nothing quite in terms of kills yet. It's just 3 players all in this back spot holding hands. They're electing to make the play together. Fellow has got to find this first kill here. He only gets a couple of hit markers. Now the shot's in. Oh, but Rupert from the backside finds one, finds 2. The third one may be up on the chopping block. There it is. Convoy Gaming locks 2 rounds in a row there at the end and brings this one back to steal it in a round 11 to take a 2-0 lead in the series off the back of Fellow and Major going 9-7, 9-6 respectively, and Shake. They were down 0-3. We talked about it all game long, how it's a map of runs. They get it done with 2 in a row after being down 0-3 to start it out.
What a map. Leal, good job. You tried everything you could, but look at the numbers. Major and Fellow combining for darn near 20 kills, and you talk about non-traded, 7 for Fellow. Great job there, Johnny. 9-9, not enough to get it done. 2K damage. You gotta tip it. He's balling for his squad. Leal now trying to do what's seemingly impossible. Start a reverse sweep on Control.
Yeah, and I mean, on a map like High Rise as well, it's not the map that you want to hang your hat of a reverse sweep on, but it's going to be the map that they're going to have to here. Lil, down 0-2, heading into a High Rise Control. Shake, do they have a chance? Just level with me right here.
Yeah, they do. I got to be honest. That search and destroy went right down to the wire, and I think Lel has the ability to win the map. I just think all, and I mean all, of the momentum is on the side of Convoy. They squeaked it out at the end of that hard point. I mean, not really. They kind of took control on that first rotation there, but still, it was pretty close. And then they got the run at the end they needed in that S&D, looking to carry that right into the Control. And I mean, High Rise, we saw how mixy this gets. Control looking to be one of the better game modes so far this year. Matt, tournament on the line. There's no place I'd rather be.
I mean, I also think we need to preface that statement with Control being one of the best map modes in the league. I think maybe for casters and spectators, it is going to be a great time. Playing Control on these maps, though, has got to make you want to punch a hole in your desk.
I mean, I can't imagine that my desk will be free of holes by the end of ranked sessions. I got to be honest with you, Matt, and that's a good point. But if I'm being selfish and I speak for chat, Control's a heck of a watch.
I mean, the chat champion over here in Shake. I got to say it right there, tipping it to him. But guys, we're going to toss it to a quick break right now. Convoy Gaming up 2-0, one more map away from sending themselves to the championship Sunday in the Rotation Amateur Open. Make sure you go grab some water, grab some snacks. When we come back, we are going to be crowning a top 8 seeding here today. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back on in Do or Die map 3 for Lel. They're down 0-2 Shake. They need the reverse sweep, but it's all got to start here on High Rise Control.
Good news is they're on the defending side. That's a good side on this map to be, it seems, at least early on. And the kills are going their way. Cryptic fire, Johnny. Find 3 right off the rip. And now a 1 life advantage. Still, though, that pressure is going to get through to A. Good job, Major Maniac, making a play. Finds a couple of kills. God. Rupert finds another, and we are just going to go round and round.
Nah, kid, you're cracked right now. Major Maniac with the absolute beams just clicking on heads right now, man. This kid looks like he's playing on mouse and key. The nades come over, though, for Cryptic to find one onto 2Real, but still the pressure being applied here at the B site. Fellow will find one, not the second onto Cryptic, but Cryptic's going to have to slide in to stop this push. He comes on in, finds the kill. Mohawk as well there with one on the Major, but right back up the ladder and right back up into point is 2Real. Seems to know that there's one here, takes the awkward gunfight, but gets sat down. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Cryptic right back on. Fellow finds a 2-piece. Shake, it's back and forth action here already, and Fellow is ripping skulls.
Fellow 5-2 looking good on a 3 streak. That's going to be the B point gone. Now they got to make their way over towards A. Such a difficult point to take. But if you're Rupert and you're Fellow and you're shooting like this, things seem that much easier.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's easy when you're hitting your shots like that, man. Fire's going to be able to find the wallbang, though, on a Rupert, but Fellow's got a good position here to play in from the backside. Maybe able to take a couple of these players out as they're coming off of spawn. He's got to look lower here. Oh, my gosh, that angle! That angle from Fellow. I mean, playing the Kurtz.
Yeah, that was a nice kill, but what we did see is those kills going through for Leo. And now, if you're Convoy, you're backed up a little bit. You still got a life lead, but that was a good wave of kills, much needed for Leo. Fellow getting active with the crews already. Not able to find anybody there, however. 1 point gone, a minute left, a lot of lives to work with, a lot of time.
I mean, life's as well dead even almost right now, 10-9, as Johnny going to be looking to make his way up to this top elevator spot, trying to throw some shots down into the spawn of Convoy Gaming. The Cryptic going to find one on the Fellow there. Will give them the advantage for a second. Now a couple of trades come in, 1-for-1 here. Johnny might have to run into 2 players, takes out Major Maniac with ease, but immediately traded right back. Shake, 40 seconds left. Clock is a factor. Lives are a factor. This could come right down to the wire.
Yeah, clutching up on this A point as Johnny and Fire do a good job of cutting all the reinforcements down. Fire finds another one, and now we got Cryptic in the spawn. Finds 2 easy ones. It doesn't get much easier than when you're watching them walk right into the game. 2Real, the only player around this A point, is actually going to be a little bit sneaky until he jumps off the map.
Yeah, I think you just gave one away there. You're not going to win a 1v8. You might as well GG go next. But hey, Shake, it's what we talked about. That defensive side definitely being the more advantageable side. You got to think as well. This might come down to ticks. It might come down to kills as well.
Yeah, Leo only getting 3 ticks there. The first one did not come through on that A point. That's going to be important to remember. Leo only got 3 ticks. Or I'm sorry. It was Convoy only got 3 ticks. That was defense for Leo.
Yeah, I was about to say it is Convoy Gaming that finds the 3 ticks there. And look at this. The A site hit off the bat here from Lil. I kind of like this play, Shake. Mix it up a little bit. Keep them guessing. Trophies down. You've got that top helicopter area to work with as well. 2Real and Cryptic going to trade 1-for-1 there. Now they're clearly coming in. The point now secured 1 tick. He's still got a lot of work left to do. Fire, though. Oh, my God. I mean, he just cannot be killed right now. Finally gets sat down, but now Cryptic and the team is here. The boys in blue riding up with 3 dead. Now you got to watch them off spawn, but that's Rupert Skywalker. And Shay, you talked about that out of game while we were off stream, and it seems like anytime Lel can get something going, Rupert Skywalker is the guy that kind of comes through, changes things up a little bit, is that thorn in the side. I will say right now, though, Lel is in full control already. Progress at A, progress at B. They're hitting both sites, but 2Real and Fellow going to be able to take 2 down there, stop the push for now, but Mohawk still alive and well on the safe side.
Yeah, that's going to be the contest. The big kill needs to come through. It does. Major finds the kill, but no, that's Cryptic. It's okay, though. Too real. Right there for his teammate. Gets the trade.
What
Felony
the
finding
hell?
another. They
Too real.
have the live
Too
lead
real.
now. Great kills there. Too real. Gets
Are we
up top
spawning?
somehow. In comp. How do you get here?
I mean, I was about to say, are we watching the same screen right now? What is Too Real doing? I mean, this kid, what? This is so annoying to play against, man. I mean, all he really has to do is just put in hit markers and just hide, right? I mean, you're walking out of your spawn having to check top behind you.
Yeah, there's not much you could do. Too Real is just in probably one of the worst spots that Leo could have him be in. It's just so hard to deal with. Johnny finally does find the kill, looking for the second on to Rupert, who pretty much has been locking down this A point the entire game. And now, yeah, you had the split pressure, but there's only 17 seconds left.
And they are on the B site for now, so at least the clock will stop. But a contested time as he flies right back in. That's going to be Too Real with the shots. Major Maniac and Rupert light the kill feed up for 3. Cryptic's the only man left up. He's down. Now you know where they're all spawning. 9 seconds left, and this should be Convoy Gaming's round in the back pocket. They don't allow either site to come through, but between both, it will be 3 ticks, Shake. So we're dead even on ticks right now. In the lives department, I think it might be Lil with a slight advantage.
Yeah, and that's going to be big too, because if it's tied on ticks, it goes to lives. I'm not a math major, neither is Matt. It's going to be rough. It's going to be interesting to see if it comes down to that. But if you're Convoy, you don't want it to get there. That's a good round out of them. If someone could steal an attacking round, that may be the difference.
I was about to say, yeah, I'm the MattMan, not the math man, so don't come to me with your math problems. All right, guys, it's Fire opens us up here. First blood in the round onto Felony, and now a couple of trades go back either way. 29-28 on lives, and already, I feel like if you're able to stop an early push, that clock becomes a factor so quickly. Shaken. I mean, already Johnny on the spot over here, able to find 2. Cryptic with a 3rd. Now that spawn trap may be able to ensue now for the side of Lil if they can lock this down. Johnny has been over here being a thorn in the side. Too Real with a quick stun in. The door closes on him, though, as Cryptic here trying to find the shots. The pistol out. It's good. Runs right back in, getting taken out, and it's trades all along the map. But it is Lil right now that have come out with a little bit of a lead advantage, 26-20. And Shake, you got to look at the timer. 34 seconds left remaining to get on a hill, get it secured, and try to get a minute back on the clock.
Yeah, Convoy touches it for a second, but they get cleared out immediately. Rupert finds a big kill to try to help his team out, but now you got 2 dead. If you're Convoy, you can get some pressure onto this A point. The nade is going to go through and get some pressure there. Also have a player at B as 1 tick goes through there.
And now the shot's coming through. Too Real going to be able to find 2. Fellow with the 3rd there. It's Convoy with the progress at B. That B site almost done and dusted. Only just a few more seconds to go. There it is. And now you've got Too Real playing in your spawn, just being a nuisance. Could allow the other teammates to rotate over. Rupert Skywalker going to be snapping onto a head there. Too Real went on a 5 spree, but not able to lock down the cruise missile. But the bottom side play here from Rupert Skywalker, if we can hop on with his POV, would be huge. He's maybe able to get in the backside of all these players. Does get taken down by fire with the pistol. Major Maniac not going to get taken out as well. Fellow with 1, but not going to be able to find any more than that. Contested point. Johnny gets taken down as well, though. Convoy Gaming now, Shake, in this hill, ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, you thought they were going to get those kills, but it doesn't work. Fellow just needs to find the 1. He does not come through. Fellow ices up, gets the kills he needs. 2-1 Convoy on match point.
And heading back to the defensive side as well. That was an offensive round win from the side of Convoy Gaming. Even if they lose this one, the ticks are going to be in their favor most likely. What a round out of Convoy Gaming. And at the start of it, I mean, Lil was in perfect control there. Had about an 8 life lead. They were playing the trades. They were playing beautiful. Too Real gets in the backside of your spawn, finds a 2-piece, and starts becoming a nuisance. And now, look at the map control already here from the side of Convoy Gaming. Fellow just running right into the spawn off rip. Finds 1, but no more than that. But Convoy Gaming, you have to feel all the momentum is in their sails right now.
Yeah, it's looking like they were trying to set up a spawn trap, but a good few kills do come in through Lel, and that's massive. I can't tell you, if they end up in a spawn trap, it could be a really short round for them. Good job getting those kills, making sure now Johnny, with the Deddy play, haven't seen a whole lot of Deddy bots today. It's gonna work. He's gonna find the one,
Oh,
and there's another one on the Major. Cryptic finding one as well. He gets to their spawn, but gets taken down. But still, now that B point has already got one tick in.
yeah, one tick in and looking to have a few more. Cryptic will able to slide in, find one there. You've got double presence here on the point. Fellow goes down, second tick on the way in, but Two Real and Rooper going to be able to find a two-piece on the other side of the map here. Rooper's going to try to work his way into their spawn area. They have to know where he is. Cryptic takes him out. The B point contested, and it does not go in their favor. Shake, they do not get that final tick.
No, that's going to be a mistake that's probably going to come back to bite you. You're that close to getting the B point. Now you got so much work to get through. Luckily, they do find the kills and are able to put that away. But still, now they have a little bit of a life lead. But map control is in favor of Convoy.
Yeah, it's in favor of Convoy right now. You know where these players are spawning. It's just about hitting the right gunfights, peeking down the right lanes. 123, that clock's going to start to become a factor too. Everyone, I believe, from Lel just left the game. So
Wow.
interesting there. Not sure what's going on there, especially with Convoy kind of locked down there. Wonder what's going on. It couldn't be a rule change. Not sure. We'll have to get some word from production here in a minute. But Shake, I mean, Convoy Gaming, fully in control of the map, up 2-1. They're on the defensive side. They do let that B point slip away from them there, but still, a minute 23, you know where everyone is spawning. It definitely felt like the game was about to go in Convoy's favor. You have a full reset here in this last round. It could change things up a little bit.
Yeah, interesting. I don't really know what happened there, but you said it. Convoy was looking real good. And how many times have we seen a 2-minute, close to 2-minute hold on that A point? So losing B wasn't really the end of the world.
Yeah, and like you said, the lives were right there, knotted up at a piece. I think it was 17 to 18, maybe in favor of Lel, but they had the spawn trap about to ensue. You saw all of the map control that you talked about, those red arrows all along the map, ready to deal with all four players spawning up. It's going to be an interesting situation to see what happens in this one, because replaying that last round, it kind of does a little bit of disservice to Convoy in the fact of they're up in lives right there. They have the map control they want. They have the spawn trap about to be set up. And now it all gets taken away from them. I'm curious to see if that was maybe a forfeit on the side of Lel. If they just, I mean, we saw Timpet Company absolutely just leave the game against Atlanta in scrims the other day on this same map and mode. So your guess is as good as ours right now.
Yeah, and you mentioned that leaving after, I mean, they probably knew they were in the spawn trap when they're looking at each other and all four players are there. It might have been that. I don't know. We don't really know, but Convoy certainly looking like they were trying to make it a 3-0 in the series, in full control.
Yeah, guys, let's toss it to a quick break here. We're going to try to work with production, try to work with the teams and see what's going on. We'll try to give you some word here in just a minute. As soon as we know something, you will too. Stick right with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the Rotation Amateur Open presented to you by OMiT and Call of Duty Agent. We're starting this one from 2-1. Convoy Gaming in control here now on the defensive side. We had a disconnect from one of the Lel players. And Shake, I'm not going to lie, picked a pretty nice time for a DC.
Yeah, pretty convenient, but it happens. You can't really blame anybody. That's the servers. Rooper there finding a nice kill, but Mohawk is going to find one onto Felony. Lives are getting traded. Cryptic finds another. Mohawk looking for the second. Shaky shots, but you got to count them because the player's dead.
I mean, not only shaky shots. I mean, his shots are looking like yours, Shake.
Hey, yo.
A little bit of wind on the high rise. That's what we'll call that one. A little bit of wind there as the couple of kills do come through the way. 3 dead in the feed for the side of Convoy Gaming as they continue to lock this one down. Fellow and the nice beams there onto top elevator. And now in the same position that I think they were pretty much in before, except this time Lel has no ticks. This might go even more not in their favor as the reset ensues.
Yeah, it's looking like it's not going to go so hot. I think they made Convoy a little upset. I mean, yeah, you got a player on the B side, but look at that map control out of Convoy. That's a huge window for Johnny, at least able to get a kill and try to push things back a little bit, but Fellow is going to find him as well, and now it looks like the trap may be in.
Yeah, 29 seconds left to go as well. Oh my goodness, I thought I was about to say Fellow committing a felony right there. I mean, that was about to be disgusting. 22 seconds though left to go in the round. Mohawk got to find a way onto the site. It's do or die time for Lel. 19 seconds, the clock is stopped for now. They do have presence on B, but just as I say that, taken away from Major Maniac. Cruise missile ensuing as well. They're on the A site again. Rupert Skywalker seemingly knowing there's one here and 2 real. Oh my goodness, buddy, where are you even at right now? We're not even playing the same map. Fire gonna be able though locking this site down and Shake. They're starting to get holds at both of these sites.
You're getting into jump spots in a comp match. This is absolutely unbelievable.
That's it.
And that's going to be it. The clock's a ticking. There's one player left, and it's Cryptic. There's 5 seconds left. Their tournament on the line. Gets the first, but gets dealt with by Felony. He finds another Major, finds 2 of his own. And that's going to be it. Convoy gaining the hot 3-0 in the series. 3-1 in the control. They move on to championship Sunday.
You can't believe it. I mean, we thought it might be a closer round between both of these teams. It ends up being the opposite. Convoy Gaming locks it down on defense, and as Shake said, a 3-0 victory. It was a little closer than the 3-0 tale tells, but 252-17 Matt won a comeback round 11 win on Search and Destroy, and they absolutely stand and handle business there in map 3. 3-1 on control. Shake. They are moving on to top 8, the Rotation Amateur Open. Brother, this has been an amazing tournament so far. We got just the gracious opportunity. Shout out to Fourth Space Esports and Rotation Ant for giving us the chance to cast this, man. Shout out to T, our guy in production, been locking it down all day, doing the dirty work, as we like to say, man, making it possible for us to do our jobs. And again, shout out to OMiT and Call of Duty Agent as well. But Shake, we started off with 256 teams. We helped you guys dwindle it down to 8. We're going to be passing it on some pretty good casters tomorrow, Improper and Infinity. Can't hate handing the ball off to them to close it out. But Shake, what a tournament, man. What a day.
What a day indeed. I gotta say, I couldn't be happier to be here. Shout out Ant, shout out the rotation for putting on such an amazing event. OMiT as well, thank you so much. Fourth Space for allowing us to use your Twitch. What a great space, pun intended. I'm not sorry about it. Shout out those in the trenches. Our production team has been getting it done for us all day. We can't shout those guys out enough. I know they're like, oh no, whatever, but shut up. Take the gas. You guys really do a lot for us. Make our job so easy. We don't got to deal with getting into lobbies. We appreciate it. Amazing event, like you said. Top 8 tomorrow. We're handing it off to some of the very best. But Matt, to me, you are one of the very best. You're my duo. It's been a pleasure. It's been so much fun today. I had a blast.
Oh, absolutely, man. It's nothing better than getting in the booth, casting some Saturday COD with you, man. So happy we got this opportunity. And for the fans at home, there's going to be a lot of great COD action going on tomorrow as well. So do not miss that whatsoever. Top 8 for the $1,000 going to be going live tomorrow. But for me and Shake, this is going to be our sign off. And Shake, I only got one other thing to say before we take it out of here. Roll damn Tide. Let's go, baby.
Okay.
Roll Tide.